Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today, we're going to try out another build of Prowess in Modern. I'm doing a slight white splash today for a couple of main deck prismatic endings. Excuse me, a pretty clean removal spell, and I also think it's just nice to have answers to pro-red things, potentially. Answers to Chalice in Game 1 will be nice to have access to. We went off the Underworld Breach plan, and thus I'm also off the Dragon Rage Channelers in the Unholy Heats in this build. We're going to try main deck Relic of Progenitus, because obviously it's very good against Living End, but I think it's going to be good against Blue-Red as well. And at worst case, it's just a cantrip, so that's not too bad. Because I'm off Darcy's, I'm on the full set now of Soulscar Mages, so we'll see how that goes. I'm trying some number of Manamorphos. We've got a couple of Kiln Fiends. A Teamer Battle Rage is like our way to maybe randomly kill people. But it's going to play somewhat similarly to the other Prowess decks we played. It's got a little bit of a faster game plan than the other Prowess deck we played, so we'll see how that goes. We've still got our 8 draw 2s of the light ups and the impulses. And then I've gone up a land because I'm no longer playing Bauble and I'm not playing Darcy. So one-landers in this deck are harder to keep than in the other deck. So I went up Sokenzan, which could also mitigate flooding a little bit too. Just give us a random spell land. Sideboard. Changed up the sideboard a lot. Because we're playing white, I want to just try 4 copies of Wear Tear. I think this card's very good. It'll be good against all the Saga decks, specifically. Very good against Amulet. Really quite good. I mean, it's like just dealing with Dryad is really nice. So being able to kill Dryad with this is cool. I'm playing my own Chalices for the Cascade decks. I'm also trying an EE to clean up Rhinos. We got 4 copies of Flame Slash, which will be a good answer to Ledger Shredder, Rhinos, things of that nature. And then for the 4-color matchup, I wanted to try Experimental Frenzy, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to, so I'm also going to try an Outpost Siege. We'll just see how these cards play if we run into 4-color or any other like control-y mid-range deck. These will be pretty cool cards, so we're going to give them a shot. Anyway, that's what we got going on. I have linked this list to Cardboard Live, so if you want to check that out, feel free, but should be fun. All right, let's hop in. All right, let's hop in. I'll be interested to see how this one plays out. It's pretty different than the last Prowess deck we played. Q's taking a sec here. Come on, opponent. Would love an opponent here. got a ton of people in this queue. Come on. Come on, an opponent. Want to play some prowess. There we go. Okay. Let's hop in here. Last time this player was playing, they were playing Archon of Cruelty. Probably a creativity deck. That deck, honestly, is pretty scary for these mono-red piles. I do not want to play against creativity, I don't think. Well, this hand is awkward, but fine. Ugh. It's a spot where these relics not being Unholy Heats is really unfortunate. Unholy Heat would certainly be better than this, but I cut Unholy Heat from this deck because I don't think Delirium is realistic at all once we cut Darcy and Bauble. We get to Kiln Fiend, so we get like a threat in play. Still seems like a pretty bad hand if they are indeed on creativity. We also don't have a turn 1 threat or burn spell. I think... Would I keep this hand blind if I didn't see this creativity thing on the side? And there's no guarantee they're still playing that. It was 12 days ago. This hand's like very good against Living End or Blue-Red, so I am going to try it. But we'll see how it goes. It's medium against Blue-Red. They're on a mulligan. Okay. Okay. Relic. Okay, go. Sure. We'll see what land they get here. That'll tell me a lot about what they're... Okay. Spara's headquarters, huh? The Bant one, right? Forest Plains Island. Okay. Yeah. This is going to be a Wren. Oh, it's a Scion of Draco. Wild. I did not see that coming. Okay. Huh. My draws this game have not been very exciting thus far, but here we are. Play this. Go. Well, Flame Slash will be okay against this player, I guess. Yep. Wild Nacatl. Wilds. They're just like playing a zoo deck. Okay. Boros sideways? Kind of, yeah. We are playing Boros cards and turning things sideways, so I guess so. Oh, boy. What do I want to do here? I kind of want to just cast Light Up the Stage and then attack, potentially. God, I'm like really close to just dead to Tribal Flames, so I need to be careful here. But I believe just casting Light Up the Stage is probably right. I could obviously pop the Relic, but that doesn't seem particularly good to me. The Scion is going to be a real issue. We're in trouble. Them being on the play and playing a 4/4 on turn 2 was not great for me. We kept a somewhat slow hand. Okay, that's very good. I am going to offer the trade, I believe. Did we jump in before adding the good cards to our deck? God dang it, Big Rapids Ninja. Alright, I'm going to offer. If they no block, that'd be a real concern. Okay, what is this going to be? A Helix on my guy or a Helix my face and then burn me out with a different spell? Okay, that's a Breeding Pool. Abrupt Decay? Brazen Borrower? Okay. Sure. Guess I should Relic them. Don't know how relevant that is. Probably not very, but here we are. Whoa! Cooper the Red. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. It's a great way to kick off the day here. Okay, well, it's a weird situation. And Cooper the Red, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Okay, let's see here. So, I think I start with Swiss Spear, and then we're going to Morphose from Exile. We'll figure out how we want to play things from there. Bad spot for me for sure, but we could still crawl out of this. Handsome, thank you for the follow. Remand? What in the world? Okay. That's pretty annoying. It's like super annoying right there. Oh boy. Okay. It's taking the 1 damage. Thank you very much. I'm going to need it. We're behind in this game for sure. Does taking 1 damage on this Canyon cost me so much that I want to not play this before doing my Morphoses? I also have to, like... If they have another Remand and I play the Swiss Spear, I'm just 100% dead. So I think I have to Morphose first. At least this way I can still bolt. I can play land, pain myself, bolt and a coddle. Alright. Okay, that's maybe worth playing here. How to sequence this? I may actually just go Kiln Fiend, bolt this, and try to kill them on the following turn. That makes the most sense to me, and I'm going to play this as a land. Yeah, play this. If they have a burn spell to kill this, they can just burn me out anyway, so I think it's definitely right to play it this way, and then bolt this. I guess I probably should have bolted first, that way, again, if they have Remand, they don't just win the game. Yeah, I punted here. Stubborn Denial, sure. I was never beating Stubborn Denial, I don't think. Yeah, alright, whatever. You got me, boss. Let's get these terrible relics out of the deck. Flame Slash. That's all I want here is just the slashes. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. So I definitely want those, and I don't want relics. And I think, honestly, that might be the only change I make. Yeah, there's some argument for Outpost Siege if I think the matchup's gonna grind, but I think just having all my draw twos will be good enough. Let's try this. Giganta. I'll keep this. A lot of threats, but that's fine. God dang it, Andrew. I didn't really have a great opportunity to turn them sideways, Andrew, unfortunately for me. Okay. Okay, fetch shock, I assume. Yep. Kill my monkey or play a monkey of your own. Okay, can I draw a burn spell, please? Thank you. So, we are gonna do this. We're gonna shock. We're gonna play a Swifty. We're gonna flame slash their guy. And we're gonna attack. And then I'm gonna light up the stage more than likely. Stubborn Denial, huh? Okay. Could also play this, I guess. That would be interesting, but I think that's greedy. Let's light up. Okay. Go. Go, go, go. Didn't have time or just out of practice? I guess out of practice. Alright, well, we stomped them that game. On to the next one. I think I'm still pretty happy with this game plan. Well, that game 2 was about as uneventful as could be. At least game 1 was kind of interesting. We did get bodied, but it was still interesting. Definitely wish I was on the other build of Prowess on that game. Who knows? Maybe I just need to find a way to work ending into the other Prowess build I played. I'm not sure. I do think Darcy is definitely weaker in this format than it was like a month ago when I did well at Minneapolis. Because Endurance is even more played than it was then, and it was pretty heavily played then too, but losing Unholy Heat is pretty unfortunate with the way this deck is built. But there's like I said before, there's no way I can play Unholy Heat and get Delirium reliably in this version. So I think the relics are just something I have to play. Otherwise, I can't beat Murktide Regent ever in game 1, and I'm not gonna build my deck in such a way that it can't beat Murktides. It doesn't make any sense. It's one of the most popular decks right now. In fact, it is the most popular deck on Goldfish by a wide margin. It's like twice as popular as 4-color. Now, obviously, in paper, that changes a little bit because of card rental limits and things like that. I would say they're probably about even, popularity-wise. Alright, this hand looks very good. We're going to keep this. Can't beat that stupid artifact, but the Scion with this hand, maybe we kind of, like, we can make it a 1-1 with the Soulscar, but it's assuming they don't kill my Soulscar. Alright, well, they're down to 6. That's nice for me. Okay. Okay, so they're going to get a Triome with that. I'm just going to get the Soulscar into play. Who knows? Maybe I should have even brought in a copy of, like, Wear Tear for the 4/4 artifact. I don't think I was supposed to. It seems too narrow, but certainly something to think about at least. Play this. Go. Next turn I get to fetch, mountain, play Swiftspear, attack, and they can't block with their 4/4 because if they do, I can bolt it and put 3 neg counters on it. So we're still in an okay spot, assuming we can ever draw a Flame Slash. Yep, fetch shock, play your 4/4, you got it. Okay, fetch shock. I assume this is 4/4. No, prismatic ending. Okay, it's fine with me. And monkey, sure. Huh. That's interesting, isn't it? Can I let monkey hit me once? Probably not. It seems probably awful. So, I think I'm gonna get a mountain. We're definitely getting a mountain. And I believe the play is Swift Spear, bolt this, hit you for 2. Seems good. Yeah, I can't really let them untap because they could get me with like Stubborn Denial or something stupid. I guess I could not attack, but I don't think I'm in the business of not attacking with my mono red deck here, so I think we've actually, for the moment, got them on the back foot. Oh god. Oh, that's really bad. Flame Slash. Oh god, that'll do it. Let's go! Prismatic Ending coming through in the clutch. Let's shock this in, ending this for 2. White-red. What a draw, baby. Combat, attack for 2. Light them up. Remember, I do have Giganta I can buy whenever. Okay, well. Alright, a couple of redraws and a couple of prowess triggers, I guess. Opponent definitely going to kill my Swift Spear if they can now. If there is a removal spell, it will be dying. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's Morphose. I'll pay 1. It's a bit of a spew from my opponent there. I don't really understand that. I'm going to add red. Okay, I'm going to fetch a basic. I'm going to add red-white this time. That way if I top deck another ending, it's an option to cast. That's a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and impulse, I guess. I want the mountain. Lightning bolt's more likely than another ending. This is called going off with your mono red deck. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, let's attack. This is nice. This is nice. Gotta love 1 and 2 mana draw 2s in red. Okay, I think. So the question here is Soulscar Mage or light up the stage. Light ups are going to be 3 mana if I wait on them, so I'm almost tempted to do that, but this is like a lot more damage if I just get this into play right now. I don't think I mind this being 3 mana, so let's just get my threats rolling. Go. This like could threaten lethal in a lot of ways. It's one thing I really love about this the mono red prowess in Modern is like, with all these draw, like you just see so many cards in these red decks. It's like kind of insane. Like I'm already a third of the way through my library on turn 4 in mono red. Like that's unbelievable. Opponent taking a minute here. Okay. Go. Opponent down to 3 cards. I have 3 in hand, a Light Up in Exile, and a Giganta in my companion zone, and they're at 8. So I'm feeling pretty good about where we are at the moment. All right. Okay. Very rude. Rude dude here. Probably hits the Soul Scar. 100% hits the Soul Scar, right? Yeah. And do they get in for 3? No. Well, that's a hell of a draw. So here's where things get interesting. I could bolt upstairs to make these cheaper. Both of these, which I kind of like. I don't know, though. Just killing this and attacking is probably acceptable. What are they going to do? Not block? Because then if I could theoretically hit nothing on these light-ups, and that could be a good way to maybe lose the game if I don't crowd control this, but I don't know, man, that's close. Because if I hit like a Lava Dart, I force a chump here. It's 4 cards, I get to see 4 cards, potentially a 5th if I pop this off. Oh, God. I think I'm going to go for the high-risk, high-reward play. They just, like, lose to a Lava Dart. This is obviously a little dangerous, but, like, I have so many good hits here. And it's not like I lose if I miss, either. Oh, well. So Lava Dart this. Well. Let's light up again. And see what we got. A Manamorphose and a Flame Slash, so they're dead, right? I just play this as a land and kill them. Flame Slash here. Lava Dart you, good game. And that's why we went for the high risk, high reward play. Is it just could win me the game. Yep, nice. Alright. Good start. Good start. Game 1 was not great, but games 2 and 3 were pretty heavily skewed in my favor, so pretty happy with that. On to round 2. Opponent's deck was pretty cool. I'll give him that. I don't think Zoo is even remotely what you want to be doing in this format, but more power to him for trying. Just don't really know what that deck beats. Alright. Yeah, sand is fine. No companion. Okay. Bloodstained Mire, no companion. Are they just playing creativity then? Maybe? Could just be Jund, I guess. Still be a lot of things, I suppose. Okay, well, that's getting dealt with. I think because I drew another one of these, I'm going to fetch Shock the Sacred Foundry here, because I don't want to have to put this into play any sooner than I'd like. I think in the long run it'll save me life total. Go. Sure. Sure. Dalthy. That's interesting, isn't it? They could be doing like that Undying deck. In fact, they almost certainly are. The question is, do I kill this now before they do any shenanigans with it? I think I can pretty safely just play Soulscar and pass. I'm definitely doing this. The question is, do I bolt? I definitely don't want to ending this, I don't think. I think I'm just going to be patient and say go and just leave up bolt. So I'd like the bolt to potentially go face later. That's fine. I'll take 3. What do they have in hand? Thoughtseize. Interesting. Now, if they give this Undying, yeah, it will undie. Do I just let them have this Thoughtseize? That's very interesting. I may just let this happen, to be completely honest. They take my Bolt almost assuredly, and then on my turn I can just Prismatic Ending their guy and play a Relic and Manamorphose. Yeah, this is fine. Your Thoughtseize is fine. I don't want to get blown out in some way here. Let's just let them do their thing. They took the Morphos? Really? That is absolutely wild to me. I mean, I'm going to ending your guy. And then I'm going to play a fetch and play a relic, I believe. 2 mana, so if they have a removal spell, this is dead no matter what. Yeah, ending your guy. Prowess. I should have played a land. This was poor. I should have played a land first, I think. Just so I had Bolt up. I don't think they can do anything about Prismatic Ending, though, is the thing. Yeah. Play this. Fetch. Get a mountain. Play this Relic. Trigger. Combat attack. They very likely have a kill spell here. I don't know. The Morphos was such a weird take, in my opinion. But okay, no removal spell apparently. Go ahead. Sure. Go. Yep. Maybe a hard cast Grief. is going to be a hard cast Grief. Yep. Alright, Relic you. No big deal. Beat that one pretty easily with a lot of cards. Losing the Bolt sucks, but it is what it is. I think I still probably played this correctly. Maybe I'm supposed to leave up Bolt there and not play this, so I could have killed this, then they rip this. I don't know, I wouldn't have loved that either. I think this is fine. Light up the stage is really good here. I just pop this off for a card. It seems fine. Could also just light up first. Very interesting. If this hits Bolt, we're able to kill this. That's the only card that can kill. I mean, I guess a Lava Dart technically can kill this too. If I don't pop this, so maybe I wait on popping this. Let's light up the stage. Let's start casting draw twos against the mid-range deck. Divination is acceptable here. Okay. I mean, I think I'm good to offer the trade, to be completely honest. Pretty sure I am. Let's attack. Boom. And they know what my last card is, so this is like a very free block. But that's fine. I'm a little worried about Fury being in their hand. Alright, I think they have a Fury. Yeah. Unless they're trying to maximize their Undying spells, too. It's, like, possible. But I think we're going to get Furied here. We'll see what happens. But I'm feeling like Land Fury is very plausible. Oh, they're going to undie it? Oh, if they undie it, I can Relic it, right? So that would be acceptable. Okay. Okay. That is fine. That is fine. They have one card in hand here. It's worst possible. Caligon's Command, probably, would be worst possible here for me. So do I just wait on popping my Relic? Or do I not play around worst possible here and be mana efficient? We'll see if they go to their end step. Alright, should I play around Caligon's Command? That's the question. Would they main deck that card? They certainly could. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I can probably still beat it, even if they do have it, so I'm just gonna be efficient. It does take a turn off my clock, which is awkward, but alright, that's a very good draw, though. Okay, that's also a pretty good draw. Let's Impulse before I do anything else. Other Relic is not very good. It's a card, but it's not very good. Not a very good card, turns out. All these Sunbaked Canyons getting a little awkward here. Play this. I have to be really careful about how I'm tapping my lands. I think I have to be efficient and get this in and lose a life. I hate it because it puts me in double Bolt range. I guess I was in double Bolt range anyway. Never mind. This is fine. Fine, not good. Relics have felt pretty bad so far, but I guess we haven't played against Blue-Red or Living End. And to be fair, in this matchup, it does have text because it stops the Undying nonsense. The Undying Evil. So I guess my opponent has to consider whether they want to attack or not now. This is a very interesting spot. I think they need to send. I think it's a good attack here. I think sitting back is a really good way to lose to this. Yeah. Okay, that is, I don't think, a good play from my opponent, because the thing is, the mono red deck just has so much draw power that you just can't do this. You just cannot let me just cast a bunch of draw twos, because I'm going to find an answer to this eventually, or I'm going to go wide and kill you. But either way, we're going to pop this and draw a card. Now I'm like pretty comfortable losing a life. Okay, Kiln Fiend is sick. We're going to cast this light up the stage. There we go, boys. There we go. Okay. Undying Evil, though, would be really annoying, so... how do we beat that? Best way to beat Undying Evil is probably just play the Kiln Fiend and attack for 2. I like Kiln Fiend attack for 2. I think that's a strong line. Okay, I think I just let this happen. Yeah, I'm gonna let this happen. Okay, go. And now they have to beat my Kiln Fiend. And now they can't, like, attack and bolt my face. Like, I was gonna have to bolt their creature on their turn regardless if they sent it. Fury here would be gross. Looks like that's what they have. Yeah. Fury's really annoying, but whatever. I think I'm actually... do I wait on this bolt? So they kill my guy. It's taking a damage... worth being efficient. If it put me to 3, I would say no, but I think the answer in this spot is yes. Yeah, that's fine. Kill your guy. Well, they didn't have an Undying spell, but I think I was correct to play around it. I really do. Okay, Morphos doesn't really do that much. I mean, it is just a free redraw, so I guess I'm going to do it. Red. Okay. I want to Impulse first. Have to be very careful to not go to 3 life. Alright, I'm just going to play a Kiln Fiend and say go. Well, can you beat this one? But I'm not going to go to Dead to Lightning Bolt. I think that's a really stupid play, because I'm pretty sure they play Lightning Bolt. Also, if I played Soulscar and they top decked Fury, they could kill both. So there's like almost no upside to playing the Soulscar there. Very little upside, at least. Okay. Let's light it up. I could cast this and go for game if they don't have Lightning Bolt, but I really hate just losing to a Lightning Bolt. And I just don't need to do it that way, so let's just attack for 4. Love to not lose to Lightning Bolt. Put this in tapped. Put this in. Go. Gohan, thanks for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, we got that game. Let's go. Alright. So they're like playing a mid. I mean, we definitely want these. The question is, do I like Relic? I think the answer is probably no. It's like fine, but Lava Dart is not amazing against them because I don't think they're a monkey deck. Still probably good enough though. Temur Battle Rage not needed against this kind of deck. Let's cut that. I'm gonna bring in the Outpost Siege, I think. Or the Frenzy. I might want both in this kind of matchup, to be honest. Probably do want both. Did I try trimming a Dart? I think I'm going to trim a Dart. Because I don't think they're a monkey deck. And I don't think this actually 1-for-1's anything. It's possible I'm supposed to cut even more Darts. Maybe Relics are better than Dart. This Dart does kind of suck, for being honest. But it does trigger Spectacle. We'll leave him in. It's also nuts with Kiln Fiend. We'll try it this way. Reveal the Moose. And slow, but I think I'm okay with just a pile of kill spells, some lands. I can always put Gigantha in my hand if we draw badly. 5/5 isn't terrible, so yeah, do it this way. Thoughtseize or Inquisition? Sure. Which kill spell do you want? Okay. Gonna play a fetch and pass. I think I'm still going to play a fetch and pass, to be honest. Go. Don't want them to be able to, like, play Fury and Undying it, make it a 4/4. Same with, like, Grief. So, we'll play this next turn. Sure. On the end step, we'll go get a Sacred Foundry here. Okay, that's pretty good. I think this turn I'm just going to play a fetch, play a Soulscar Mage. Go. Just going to pass it over. It's never going to take down Lightning Bolt, never going to let the Undying Evil do anything to me. Okay. They can't do anything at instant speed, right? I guess I can save the fetch for my upkeep because it's getting a mountain anyway. So let's just fetch upkeep here. Then I'll turn the upkeep stop off in a moment. Okay, turn that off for now. Okay. Do I want to put this into play yet? Might be a little dangerous. I think I'm okay with just, like, attacking for 1 and lighting up the stage. Just want to play this game nice and patient. Don't think I need to be crazy. I'm worried about, like, Fury double Undying spell. If they had that, they probably would have done it already, but I guess they, like, lose it to both bolts, and they know that, right? So they're kind of incentivized to not make that play. Let's just attack. I think I can just be very patient with this game. I draw a lot more cards than their deck does. Spectacle. You want to see me play the Nightfall deck? Well, there's always a donation option, Big Rapids Ninja. Alright. The ending blows, but here we are. Play this. Honestly, I almost should have played Sacred Foundry tapped, but whatever. Go. Grief, like a hard cast Grief would be annoying, but it's certainly beatable. Yeah, and that's just what they're doing. That's fine. Oh, a Turok. That's pretty disgusting. It's like so low odds that they hit both bolts that I almost just want to leave them in my hand. But that is pretty dangerous. So there's a 20% chance. So what are the odds that they hit both? Because there's like a lot of reason to wait because of prowess triggers. What's the math on them hitting both? So there's a 40% chance that the first one gets a lightning bolt, and then a 25% chance that the second one gets a lightning bolt, right? So it would be 0.4 times 0.25. That's 10%. So there's a 10% chance they hit both bolts, and there's a 90% chance that they do not get both lightning bolts. I'm not casting a bolt. If I'm 90% for this to not hit both, I'm not doing cat. Of course. Yep. Of course. Literal 10% chance that occurs. I guess maybe I did my math slightly wrong because they... No, I don't think I did. Whatever. Pretty sure that was a 10% chance. Unless somebody can tell me how I did my math wrong there. Pretty sure that was correct, though. Let's light up the stage. Go ahead. Well, I've probably lost this game, but I still think it was correct to not bolt. Assuming my math is right there, I'm 90% to get benefited from not bolting. Like, the disaster... Obviously, that scenario is just, like, so bad for me if they do get the bolt, but, like... I don't know. Fury's fine. That's why I didn't play the Swift Spheres, because of the Fury. There were 5 cards in hand, Ninja. So there's a 40% chance that it hits a bolt on the first one because there are 2 bolts. And then you are down to 4 cards in hand on the second one. So, like, if you did it in paper, it would be 10%, right? Because people usually put the 5 cards out, and then they roll a die, and then you take that one out, and then they roll another die. Or they roll the die again. So it would be 40% on the first hit, and then 25% on the second hit to hit bolt. So it would be 0.4 times 0.25, which is 10%, because 25% of 0.4 is 10. So I believe it was a 10% chance to hit double lightning bolt. And I think the upside of me not bolting in that spot is worth waiting. I don't know, though. Maybe it wasn't. But I'm pretty sure my math there is correct. Unless I'm forgetting about something. But I'm, like, quite confident that I'm right on that. How do I win this game? This is going to be tough. It's, like, really annoying. This card is not even very good against me at all, but it worked out for them, like, perfectly. They hit the 10%er. Play this. Put Giganta in hand. I'm just going to say go for now. Don't want to show them the Swift Spear. I'm pretty much dead if they can kill this, but that's fine. That is fine. Opponent got me this game. It is what it is. I guess at the end of the day, the 10%er was so bad for me that maybe I'm just supposed to play around that. Dash Monkey. Okay, so they do have Ragavan. That's good to know. I lose here to the Monkey, but it's just good to know they have Ragavan, so now I know I can bring that Dart back in my deck. Prismatic Ending felt pretty weak. I think I'm going to just go down to 1 copy. Alright. Game was certainly annoying, but not a ton I can do about it. Not a ton I can do about it. Also, Turok is embarrassing against Lava Dart, too. You just Lava Dart it with the trigger on the stack. A card should not be in their deck. It worked out perfectly for them, but, like, that is not how that card's going to work every game. That is for sure. Just hit the 2 best possible out of 5 cards. I could have not been greedy and bolted it. Maybe I was supposed to, because the hitting 2 bolts was so bad for me that maybe that is just what I was supposed to do. I don't know. Would you like to play first? Yes. Hand's not amazing, but I am going to keep it. I'd like another land, but I still think it's a strong hand, so let's do it. Soulscar, your turn. If they have the Grief Undying Evil, that'll be really brutal, but what can you do? Fury Undying Evil would be really bad, too. Sure. Okay. God dang it. Okay. So they're going to do this twice. Definitely taking my bolt with one of these. Sure. They honestly probably take Impulse with the other one. I think that's correct. Yep. Maybe they take Morphos, but I think they're supposed to take the Impulse. Just take my draw twos. Okay, there's no way that was the correct one to take. I would hate to get Furied, but at least they have to 2-for-1 themselves, so I think I put this into play and just pass. It's so high upside if I don't get Furied exactly. Just go ahead. If they have the Fury too, they did it, I guess. But I'm not going to play around. Red card Fury, and, like, Fury would be a 2-for-2 if they don't have an Undying spell. If they have another Undying spell, there's just not much I can do about it, which is, it is what it is. It's fine. Grief again. Kroxa into the exile zone. Are they going to Undying that again? This is ridiculous. What a BS hand from my opponent here. So they probably take Reckless Impulse Lava Dart, I would imagine. I don't know, we'll see. God, this hand was ridiculous. Okay. It's going to be hard to beat this, but here we are. Sure. Yep. We'll have a light up off that. Well, that's pretty good. Kill one of your idiots. And attack you for 4. Go. Dart you is 8 damage, so we can, like, deal 8, okay. What a hand from my opponent, man. Double Grief, double black card to pitch, double Undying effect. Pretty stupid. Alright, well, that's a good draw. Play this. I'm sure they'll just have another kill spell, too. They've had everything else, but it's fine. I got a punch. Go. Sure. Dude. What is this hand? If I draw a mountain, we can still kill this next turn. So I have to draw a mountain specifically. Actually, I don't even have to draw a mountain. I just have to draw a land. Alright, huh. Opponent has had one of the most unbelievable hands you will ever see. Grief, double black spell to pitch, double Undying effect, double lightning bolt, and the lands to function, like, just absolutely insane. That's, I guess, why you would play this deck, is to have nut draws like this. Give me a break, dude. It's so fake. Just the most unrealistic of games, dude. It's unbelievable. Alright, well. Don't know that I'll be able to recover from this. My opponent's hand has just been actually perfect. And we didn't draw out of it. Whatever. That is what it is. I don't think you could possibly imagine a better hand than what they just had there. They could have had Fury, I guess, instead of the second Grief. That would have been even worse for me, but I mean, that was such a just unbelievably ridiculous hand. Yeah, I guess, even though I think it was, like, very mathematically wrong, maybe because of how bad the Turok hitting both bolts was, I should have played around it. I don't know, for sure. I wanted to maximize my prowess damage, though. That's why I didn't make that play, and it's just, like, so low odds to hit both bolts. It really was. Oh, the sand is fine. We're going to keep this. Excuse me. Okay, and it looks like it's blue-red. So do I play around? Could be Living End, I guess, too. I think I'm just going to Relic on one. If they have the Spell Pierce, they got me, I guess. But I'm going to make them have Spell Pierce on turn 1 here. Or if it's Living End, Force a Negation. Okay, it's Living End. Sure. Does this resolve? Yes. Eat your guy. Go. Pretty unfortunate these endings have, like, actual no text, but it is what it is, I guess. Sure. Okay. Play a Swift Spear here. Gonna Relic their land out of their yard, and then I'm just gonna attack for 1 here. I need to leave up Pop Relic. Gonna also not fetch right now because I kind of want to draw lands. Beseiju my Relic. Interesting. I think I'm fine with getting a mountain here. That seems pretty good to me. Guess this can just get a tap Sacred Foundry, so that's probably what it should do, huh? Sure. Go. How potent can their graveyard get? That is going to be the question. Yeah, I was supposed to wait, but I think now I just, like, want to draw spells. Things have changed. Okay, so if I go Swift Spear, Bolt you, light up the stage, that could be pretty good. I think that's the play. I think I want to save this one in hand. So if I hit, like, land Relic, that could be good. I guess... Maybe I wasn't even supposed to play the second Swift Spear, to be honest. Because now if I hit land Relic off the light up, I can't pop the Relic as well. Let's bolt you. They forcing my bolt? Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna attack and light up the stage. Weird game thus far. Very weird game thus far. It's really interesting. Prismatic Ending is either, like, great or awful. There's been, like, no in-between yet. Okay, those are pretty good hits. Go ahead. I am quite unimpressed with the card in a few... I mean, I guess Unholy Heat is not much better than this in this matchup, because they would have had to resolve their Living End already for it to be good. But the thing that Unholy Heat does let you do is Unholy Heat your own creature without Delirium. Really. So they're just putting a 2-2 into play. Deal. Deal, deal, deal. Interesting. I think I want to impulse. I guess. Interesting, interesting, interesting. If I go Swift Spear, Impulse, and hit a land, then I can still cast this, and I get to actually attack for 2 damage here, which may be correct. There are a lot of decision points to make here. There are a lot of decisions to make. Oh, I think the Hail Mary, hoping to hit a land, might be a little ambitious. Losing a Ragavan would really suck. I don't know, though. I think that's okay. I like just being able to get a good attack in. Yeah. Maximizing damage here is fine. Yeah, I do too, Igloo Boy. It's a little dangerous. Alright, well, we hit a second Ragavan, so losing the 1 hurts a lot less. We're pretty high odds to hit a land there. I think we're over 50%. It does suck that we missed, because just having a 2-1 in play would have been really important there, but whatever. Can't do anything about it, so here we are. Alright, Lava Dart's a good one. It's very interesting. I'm trying to think about, like, how to best potentially beat another Living End, and Dashing Monkey... Is Dashing Monkey and trading with this reasonable? Because then I get the Monkey and the Swift Spears back. I think that makes sense, right? To just offer that trade. I think I need to save the Lava Dart for later, but... Yeah, let's do this. Combat. Attacks. They obviously get a Shardless back if they trade with the Monkey, but that's fine. Sure. I just am going to need chump blockers, potentially, to stall out the game to maybe kill them. I'm going to cast this. I get nothing from not doing it. Go ahead. Are they violent? Oh. Wait, what? Valakut's Awakening? That's a weird one. Okay, sure. Cycle a guy. Got a 4/4. Sure. Is hard casting an idiot? Are you kidding me? This is where this game is at? We're hard casting curators? Okay. So I can target this with ending, which I'm definitely gonna do. This just gives me a spell. They might have lost. Okay, that kills them, I think, unless they have exactly force. Well, things just got a lot easier for me. Bolt you. And I like could get this out of the way so it can't block. But even if it blocks, they're dead. Bolt you. Guess I'm technically up damage if I get this out of the way. They have no way to stop this, right? I guess force a negation. I lose like a crap ton of damage if they have a force. Maybe I start with Dart at their Curator and see what they do. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. Bolt this. Actually. Prismatic ending this. Just want to be sure I can cast that. Bolt this. And then Dart you. And they could obviously have force and negation, but even if they have that, they're in a very bad spot. Alright. Dart you. GG. Sure. So they're just trying to kill my clock. It's fine by me. I don't care. Kill you. Alright. Time to bring in these chalices. Probably about all I want. These endings are awful. And one more card out. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing, man? What else do I not like? All my other cards I'm pretty happy with. I might just trim a Morphos, to be honest. Morphos are one of the draw twos. Could be the Reckless Impulse, potentially. It's the slower of the draw spells. Morphos is not quite free because if they force a negation it, it's really embarrassing. I guess, I mean, that's the case with any of my cards, though. I think it is going to be a Morphos that I'm going to cut. It's between that and Impulse, and I think it's very close. This one, I guess, gives me a little more Explosion, technically, so maybe it's one Impulse. I'm actually going to go down an Impulse. I just wanted to try build without Breach. We beat, like, a Zoo deck in the first round, and we lost to the Black-Red Undying deck in round 2, and my opponent was exceedingly lucky in games 2 and 3. I could have played differently in game 2. I played to a 90%er, and naturally my opponent hit the 10, so it is what it is. Might have been a little unnecessarily greedy to play to the 90%, though. That's the thing about it, so... They Turok'd me, and I had double Bolt in a 5-card hand, and I chose to not cast Bolt because it was their turn, obviously, and I wanted to save it for a Prowess trigger. I thought that saving it for the damage would be relevant, and I did the math on it, and unless I'm missing something, it's 10%. Yeah, and then they hit both bolts, and I believe that's 10% chance because in a 5-card hand, the odds that the first random discard hits a bolt is obviously 40% because you have 2 out of 5. And then once that bolt has been... So if you did it in paper, the way people do it, I'm pretty sure it's 10%. I think it's... Well, it's 2 out of 5, though. So it's 0.4, and then 1 out of 4 is 0.2. It's 0.4 times 0.25, so it's 0.1. So it's a 10% chance that they hit both bolts. Because you have 2 lightning bolts, right? So it's 2 out of 5. Doesn't matter which lightning bolt they hit. So yeah, it's 10%. Well, the relic looks great, but the rest of it looks like poo, so we're going to bottom this. Or mulligan this, rather. But it's still only a 10% chance. Oh yeah, double relic. Yes, please. I'm just going to bottom a bolt. Honestly, too, I could have maybe gone down to 3 bolts and kept all the Morphoses, but here we are. Let's get rid of this. Go. Let's go, man. Mono relics. Mono relics. I don't know that they'll be able to beat 3. 3 relics is going to be really rough for them to stop. They just have to, like, not cycle and try to blow them up, I guess. It's going to have to be how they play. Okay. They could obviously force me the relic. Did I just put all the relics into play? I'm worried about Green Force. Green Force and then cycle guys and then do the thing. Oh, boy. Yeah, I know it is. I know that's like the standard build for them. I could just like not deploy anything yet and wait a turn. Make them beat this one, then follow up with more. That seems acceptable, right? I think that's fine. I think I'm going to do it that way. Go. It's a little bad against Grief to leave them all in my hand, but I think I just want to make the Green Force terrible. Because if they Green Force me here, obviously I just pop off the Relic and 3-for-1 them, so... It's like, Green Force is very bad here. Exile a card, please. Okay. Do your thing. Shardless. Sure. Yep. Okay, so they're just doing this. When they put Living End on the stack, I'll pop off the Relic. Why would you do this at sorcery speed? Okay, they've put it on the stack. Let's pop this off. Exile your yard, draw a card. I don't understand why you'd do that at sorcery there at all, but whatever. What do you think the small mistake is, Zach, in this game? I think I've played this one fine, but... let's fetch... Yeah, I mean, obviously it's why they did it. Yeah, it's just strange. I'm just going to play another relic. If they force me now, it'll be annoying, but... I still get to pop one off for a card, so it's not the end of the world. I don't understand how Gigantha's still my companion if I brought in Chalice. I did bring in Chalice, right? I swore I did. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Alright, so we're at this point of the game again. Nice. Okay. Fine by me. Can certainly beat the hard cast 4/4 game plan. Ooh, that's a good one. I impulse here. I think I impulse here, and then, well, I don't love tapping out. Because they could do some pretty wild stuff. So I guess I just play the Kiln Fiend and say go and play this. Go. I'll take 4. Sure. Yep. Okay. Are they just dead here? They're very close to just dead here. I'm gonna pop a relic off, too. Let's see. So I cast this. That's 3. Cast this. That's 3. Cast this. That's 3. Cast again. That's 3. So they're going to 3 life here, more than likely. This will be dead. I think I pop this off. Okay. Do I pop the other one off too? Are we just going for game here? It's very awkward if I don't kill them. If they have like force negation specifically, but I think I'm fine to go for it here. This is like a weird play, I know, but I definitely think it's right. Okay, that's not a good draw at all. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're dead here, but let's do this. So first thing I'm gonna do, dart here. Okay, I'm gonna go bolt here. I'm gonna go flashback dart. Target you, light up the stage. Sure, they had force, that's fine. Light it up. Yeah, they're just still dead. Alright, well, Kiln Fiend paying off here big time. The old 15U. Or 16U, rather. GG, opponent. Alright. Well, that's why Kiln Fiend is sick. Games like that. God, it feels good beating that deck. I hate Living End so much. Sorry, Zach, but absolutely hate that deck. Don't fault people for playing it, but absolutely hate that deck. Really just hate that it is a thing. That and I just think Cascade's like a really stupid mechanic. And I don't like that those decks just protect themselves with Force and Negation. It's like not at all how Force and Negation was supposed to function in Modern. It's just enabling combos. It's the opposite of what it was supposed to do. It was supposed to be a failsafe for combos for control decks. Honestly, the real problem is Violent Outburst. Like, you can't force a negation on your own turn. So if there just was not an instant speed Cascade spell, it would be a lot more reasonable. I wonder how good the deck would be if they errated Violent Outburst to just be sorcery speed. Obviously, they can't do that, but I mean, I don't think they can do that. But I think that would fix a lot of things. This hand's weird. I think I'm going to keep it. If it hits land, I think it's a perfectly solid hand, especially a fetch to cast Ending. We're going to try it, but it is a greedy keep, don't get me wrong. Okay, Scalding Tarn, so it's either Living End or Blue-Red. Alright, that's a good draw. I'm just going to lead on Relic again. Make him have Spell Pierce. Okay, go ahead. F6. We'll see if it's Living End. No. Oh, this actually might be Rhinos. This is like certainly Rhinos. Mountain? Kind of weird. Glimpse of... Oh, it's this deck. Oh, that's scary. Alright, well, I want to be as fast as possible against this. I think I just play this, play Swift Spear Attack. Hopefully I don't get Furied, but if I do, I do. I don't think I'm in a spot to really play around it, so here we are. I can't remember if this deck plays Fury. I think it does, though. If they have it, they have it, I guess. Yeah. So Risen Reef? God dang it, man. Alright. Well, this is not a very good glimpse. Only 3 permanents? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. This is super beatable. That's one of the worst glimpses I've ever seen. Let's go ahead and exile your glimpse. I don't know if it matters. They could be on Goblin Dark Dwellers, too. Okay, well, that's fine. Sure, hitting a land's annoying, but certainly beatable. Oh, boy. Oh, come on, man. God dang it, dude. That is disgusting. And they hit a land again. That's rough. That's really rough. That couldn't have gone, like, any worse. That's really frustrating. Okay, go Swift Spear, Dart the Reef, and then Light Up. Guess I could go Dart you, Light Up, Flashback, kill the Reef, hit you for more damage. I think I'd rather save it to potentially kill another Reef, though. I'm gonna do this. I guess I still have the exact same option. Attack for 2. We just want a spectacle here. Okay. Can I not play this? It's turn 3 share. I forget what turn it is after. Alright, do this to you, I guess. Go! That's fine. Yeah. So they have one more turn on this Glimpse. It's an Omnath, I think. Yeah. I'm not tapping like that. Yep. Okay. Oh, probably can't beat this. The gain 7 is going to be too much. Their sequence last turn was just so obnoxious. Hitting the Risen Reef on their blind Glimpse for 3 is just like so absurd. This is a terrible Glimpse. It's an absolutely awful Glimpse, and they hit, honestly, like, they just hit very well. They could have hit maybe a little better, but not much. And then the fact they had the Fury in the hand for the Reef, too, is so stupid. Play this. Fetch. Can't they just hit all lands and lose? Oh, yeah, for sure. They definitely can. That's what we're going to have to hope for. The question for me is, do I want to get this off the table and give them one less flip, or do I save the Dart in my yard and save my lands? I might just save my lands. Because I can put Gigantha in my hand here and cast it next turn. I think I just need to hope they don't flip super well on this. We do still have a Dart to hit a Risen Reef if they hit one of those, so let's just hope this is a bad Glimpse. Okay, your upkeep floating mana, that's fine. Endurance. Talk about annoying. Okay, so they can put these back in their deck. Okay, and now they get one more thing. Okay. How good's your Glimpse? Pretty good. Certainly beatable, but pretty dang good. I do have a Lava Dart, but it doesn't do anything. I'm just going to have 6. Yep. Yeah, well, that wasn't great for me, but it is beatable. Sure. Turn off the auto yields so I can dart that if need be. So it must be a land. They thought about it, so I think it's a land, and they wanted to save it for the Omnath. It's pretty likely the case. Okay, this is definitely just a Gigantha to trade with Fury. Go. Don't love my odds, but I think it's still a winnable game. Let's do this right now, because I'd like that glimpse out of his graveyard if he has a Dark Dwellers, and if he wants to blow his fetch now. Yeah, that's fine with me, man. Sure. Yep, whatever. Eat your Misty. What, they have another glimpse? When did that happen? I don't even remember the other glimpse, but that's fine, I guess. When they hit... No, because that... They must have suspended 2 turns ago. Kill this. Endurance resolves. I'll block. Okay. So how much time is on this? 1 more turn. So that happened like turns ago. Alright, well, I'm going to get rid of their Fury. I actually should have used Relics better this game. I think, like, Relicking his lands is actively bad for me, because it's making the glimpses better than they could be otherwise. Oh, this is kind of neat. I can Manamorphose for 2 different colors, and actually Prismatic Ending one of these. So let's go, like, blue, red, I guess. Let's Ending the Endurance, and then cast this. Yeah, go. Alright, glimpse again. Here it comes. Why? Because I can't play my Soul Scar. That's a lot of elementals. God dang it, dude. Yeah, it's 4 Risen Reef triggers. I'm going to make my opponent actually win this game because of how long their deck can take with all these triggers and things. They're already down, like, they're lower on clock than me. So we'll just play this out. That's fine. Sure. It's another Risen Reef. Yeah, have fun. Have fun. Don't have anything here I really want, so I'm gonna pop this off. Pop this off. God dang it. Alright, play this. Go. Excuse me. Alright, well, Chalice will be coming in here for sure. And another Fury, of course. We've got Fable, it's pretty cool. Yeah, and they are not going to waste any time with it. Good play on their part. Sure. Alright, this card is terrible yet again. Has been embarrassingly bad in most of our matches. Alright, Chalice the Void. Cutting, I think, Amorphos. I actually want bolts here. I definitely want all my draw twos. Let's do that. Do I like Flame Slash? I definitely like Flame Slash. Relic is horrible. Let's just get rid of these for the Flame Slashes. And I think that's about it. I like Lava Dart because of Risen Reef, and it's just good with all the Prowess creatures. So let's try this. Alright. Oh, God. It's a really unfortunate hand. It's like so close, but you probably have to mull this. The Canyons can redraw, but it's just like so slow to develop. It does potentially put a lot of pressure on my opponent. This hand is like really, really close because the threats are excellent. The extra lands do redraw eventually. It's just not quick. I'm going to mull this. It's just not good enough. Ah! Well, now I wish I would have kept, but what can you do, I guess? Alright, we'll keep this. Interesting. I'm going to get rid of Flame Slash and a Soul Scar, I believe. Kind of want to draw lands, kind of don't want to draw lands. It's a tough spot. I think I really want to draw like Light Ups and Reckless Impulses, so I think I am going to fetch. Don't think I can recover from the mulligan if I don't play it this way. Also, like, drawing those two cards on the bottom is like kind of fine. Neither of them were particularly bad. Maybe I'm not supposed to fetch because that shuffles those two back into the deck, and like I said, I really needed Reckless. Okay, well, we hit Reckless anyway. I'm actually just going to cast Reckless here before Kiln Fiend. I don't really want to get Furied. Although, Fury's not, like, that terrible. They do... I think this deck should maybe play Mutagenic Growth, but I'm not certain. I'm gonna get a little risky here. I think I am going to play the Kiln. No, we Chalice next turn. Next turn's the Chalice turn. I am going to Kiln Fiend. If they get me with a Fury. It's fine. I think we got to take risks to recover from the multi-5. And the longer I wait, the better Fury gets. Alright, they do have Fury, but what can you do? It's a 2 for 2. It's not the end of the world. It's annoying. Two mana elemental? I forgot this is an elemental. That's pretty stupid. I think I like Impulse. So if I go Swift Spear, then I can play Chalice on 0 and get an attack in, so that's probably what I'm going to do. Go. Sure. Yep. Risen Reef. You got it. Interesting. Is this an elemental? No. Okay, they're just playing it to channel it and deal 2, I guess. It's a thing that when it enters is really good with the... Okay, it makes sense. Love a Lava Dart deck. Lava Dart would be magnificent. Okay, well, so just get a 2-2. It's fine with me. 2-2 resolves. Please Lava Dart off the top one time. Any burn spell, please. It might be worst possible. Actual worst possible draw in the entire deck. I mean, I can't think of a worse one. Okay, I'll dash. We'll trade, I guess. That's all I can really do. It's very annoying, because it's obvious I don't have a burn spell here, so this attack is pretty weird, but honestly, it might not even block my monkey. Okay, they do. Alright, that works for me. I'm just gonna say go, I think. Could play the monkey, but I think that's probably wrong. Plays into Fury a little bit too much. Oh, what a frustrating game. The mull to 5, the game 1, them blind hitting Risen Reef double land on a Glimpse for 3, and then hitting a land off the Reef, and then having Fury in hand to kill both my guys. A lot of things went wrong for me. God, can I draw a Lava Dart? Please. This card is embarrassing against this deck. It is so bad. It is so pathetic against Lava Dart. Can we just draw one of those, please? Okay. Okay. What a reckless impulse into a Lava Dart. Okay, that works. I'm just going to cast this, I think. I believe that's correct here. Yep. Let's do it. Play another one of these. Play this for 0 attack. Put them to 2. Then they're just dead to lightning bolts. I think it's got to be the play. Counters, but I'm just playing it for prowess, so that's fine. Alright. Honestly, they probably block here, but that's fine with me. Yep, cool. Go to 4. Go. Another Reef, or another Shardless. Shardless would be fine with me. 2/2, just a 3-mana 2/2. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be just that. 3-mana 2/2 resolves. Yep, hit a Glimpse that you can't play. Possible that would have been better, Zach, but I don't think so. If I would have hit a Lava Dart, they just, like, actually are dead on board. I think I liked my line. Now we'll be dashing and attacking, obviously. Combat, attack all. They probably trade and chump, although chumping doesn't do anything, so they probably just go to 1. They're going to die to a Lava Dart anyway. Really? Oh, that makes sense, sure. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with this. It's a very good exchange for me. And they pop off a clue. What is this? Dead Gone? God dang it, dude. Alright, whatever. Play this. Go. Don't Fury me, please. I still think I have to put it into play there, but that's awkward. Fury will still be really bad for me, and they get another look at it with the clue. Ah, it's frustrating. Alright. No, they don't. They're just Teamer. Can we hit a bolt? Okay, light it up. Well, we can kill his guy, so that's a good start. Just need to buy myself time to find lightning, just burn spells to kill them. Have I even seen one bolt in this game yet? No, I still have 4 lightning bolts in my deck. Okay. Seems good. 4 bolts and I think 4 darts. Yeah. Alright. So, all the fire is still in my deck to just draw and kill my opponent. Another Risen Reef. Oh, an Omnath. Oh, that's a problem. Yep. And that one is probably going to do me in. Yeah. Yep. So close. So frickin' close. Yeah. The mold of 5 is really what did this, unfortunately, and just never drawing a bolt or a dart. Man. 2 losses this league have been pretty ridiculous. The black-red one pisses me off, honestly, more than that, just because of how absurd their hand was. I don't know, they were both pretty insane. Like, game 1, our opponent had to blind flip a Risen Reef in 3 cards. It's just, like, completely blind 3 cards off the top. Yeah, you're right, Zach. It may not have been. I didn't really expect Dead Gone, though. It may have been, yes. I don't know. Again, I wasn't expecting Dead Gone, and then they Furied me next turn. Like, it was rough. You're right. If we would have waited, we probably would have won. Well, I mean, we don't know though, right? Because they would have still had Risen Reef in play if I don't make that attack, and then Fury draws them a card, and then they still have the Risen Reef. Yeah, it is. It is. It's just another weird Cascade deck. You don't see it in paper very often because there's a lot of like flipping cards and stuff. Alright, let's try to get out of here with a 3-2. This hand's nice. Let's keep it. Turn 1 monkey, go. What do I have planned for next deck? I think we might be playing some Pioneer next, but we'll see. Alright, so this is going to be Swift Spear, attack, play a Kiln Fiend. A little worried about Fury again. I feel like this list needs Mutagenic Growth. I'm going to be putting at least 1 copy of Mutagenic Growth the next time we play this. I want a card that can just, like, blow out Fury. It's also, like, very good with Kiln Fiend, too, so try and figure out how to get a Mutagenic or 2 in this deck. Maybe the Temur Battle Rage is just terrible. Maybe we just don't need that. Because my deck's pretty good at getting blockers out of the way, so we might not need to give this Trample. It might be win more. In fact, that's almost certainly what my cut's going to be. For at least 1 Mutagenic. How do we want to sequence? So like I said, I think it's this. It's attack. Mountain, sure. Play this, go. Alright. Please don't Fury me. Yep. Pick off the monkey. Okay, no Fury means they're likely gonna die. Manamorphose red. They are definitely dead now. If they were not dead before, they are certainly dead now. Shock. Impulse. Dart you twice. Kill you. Yeah, Kiln Fiend is sick. Kiln Fiend is disgusting. There's a reason I'm playing them. Alright. I feel like this is going to be... I mean, I know I want these. They might be playing Tarmogoyf in there. Relics are awful. And then I think the Temur Battle Rage kind of blows. I kind of want Outpost Siege here. And I like the endings for Ren. I think the rest of it I'm going to keep. I guess the question is Outpost Siege better or Frenzy better? I feel like if I want one, I want both. Could just trim a Morphos, I guess. I could maybe buy that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright. Card draw does seem very good. They're like a red-green mid-range deck. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sir Hydras. Thank you very much. Yeah, sounds sick. Keep it. I'm not in love with drawing a land, so I'm probably going to fetch Shock to get the Sacred Foundry here. They're on a mole, that's helpful for me. Some monkey on turn 1, it's getting killed if it is. Or is it a Utopia? Search for tomorrow, I see. Search for tomorrow. Oh god, is this, this might be Scape Shift. Sir Hydras, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate it, man. You're a superstar. That is awesome. And since you're a subscriber this month, we're going to be giving away a promo Nykthos to any of our subscribers this month in our upcoming giveaway, which will be towards the beginning of next month. But thanks a lot. Appreciate you. All right. I want to play Soulscar here, but the question is... Yeah, I think I definitely want to fetch Shock. Go. Sure. Okay, this is just Scape Shift. Alright, my Flame Slashes look a little silly now, but it's okay, I guess. God, Anger the Gods is going to annihilate me here if I don't be careful. How can we play around this? Do I just Flame Slash this attack, light up the stage? There's like no way that's good, right? I probably have to just deploy another Soulscar Mage. Ugh, it's so bad. So bad. Do I just hope that they don't have Anger? Because if I deploy both these, like, we get to deal a ton of damage next turn, but losing all my threats is going to really suck. They've got 3 cards. Search is coming off Suspend. They can sack this, so they'll be at 5 mana. If they have Castle, they can just play Primeval Titan anyway. I think I'm just going to go for max damage here, and if they have an Anger, they have an Anger. So I don't know that I can really beat the Anger very well. Oh, it's so tough. That is real tough. Definitely doing this. Flame Slash this, attack for 2, play another one, go. How much damage could I get next turn if I did that? Not enough. Oh boy. Yeah, screw it. Soulscar, go. I guess I can attack for 1, obviously. I can't beat everything here, so let's just play around them just having the Primeval Titan. Best draw on the deck's a Lava Dart by a lot. If I drew a Lava Dart, I could, like, go Dart you. And my hand is absolutely nuts. Okay, so I'm guessing they don't have Anger if they didn't sack this. And they're thinking that they're going to get a block out of it. I guess if they sack it, then I know I'm getting angered. But anyway, Lava Dart is obscene because I can go Manamorphose, red, Dart you, light up the stage, Flame Slash this out of the way. And I think we just have lethal if we draw a Lava Dart, actually. But I assume they have at least a lightning bolt. They didn't just keep their hand with, like, no interaction against the prowess deck. There's no way. Okay. Okay, so we're going to start with Manamorphose. I'm going to play a Mountain, I believe. I did leave Ending in my deck. It doesn't do much here. Just debating if I'm... Yeah. Yield to all these. Could Lava Dart still kill them? Maybe. I could dart this and then dart them after casting this. Yeah, that'd be exactly lethal, so let's do that, I guess. Well, I can Flame Slash this, attack for 12. I mean, that's pretty good. Not bad. Sure. Alright, well, here comes Primeval Titan. We actually might be able to beat a Primeval Titan, though. I cannot beat Accelerant plus Scapeshift. Like, if they search for tomorrow, have land drop, and search, I'll lose, but it is what it is. I think I'm in, like, okay shape. We're gonna have to kill him next turn, but I think there's, like, definitely a chance we can do it. Boseju's not a mountain either, so that's also good for me. So they can get Valakut plus... Yeah, I actually make them chump block with Primeval Titan here with Flame Slash, too, which is kind of cool. Because it puts 4 neg counters. They literally just have to chump. So this gets Valakut Mountain. They kill one of the Soul Scars. Dwarven Mine. That's pretty tilting. Okay. Oh. They don't get a 1/1, though? 3 or more other mountains. Why did this not give him a 1/1? I'm very confused as to what just occurred here. Now I just win because they didn't get a 1/1. I just Flame Slash plus Dash Monkey kill you. But I'm a little confused as to why there's no 1/1. To be fair, they were dead even if they got the 1/1. I could Flame Slash the 1/1. And I still had lethal, but... Strange. Does it have to be basic? It doesn't have to be basic. Mountain, like... I don't know. Whatever, though. Flame Slash, kill you. Nice. Alright, well, we got the 3-2. Not the best 3-2 ever, but... To be fair, like, the red-black loss was, like, just completely ridiculous. Game 2 and 3, a lot had to go wrong for us to lose. Game 3 was particularly absurd. Just, like, Grief You, Undying It, Grief You, Undying It, Bolt, and then Season Pyro is their last card when they hit the 3rd land. I mean, I can't imagine a much better hand from our opponent that game. And then our loss to the Glimpse deck was pretty brutal, too. But overall, I think it was a fine league. I think the Teamer Battle Rage is terrible. I'm going to cut that for sure. I wanted, like, a Kill You card against 4-color, but honestly, I don't think it's necessary. Ending was pretty awkward, but I do think I want to keep this just because post board. It's going to be so good in matchups, and I do like having answers to random nonsense in game 1 too. Let's try a one of Mutagenic. That will be in the deck next time. Would I change anything else? Everything else felt... The relics are like medium too. But I have to be able to beat Murktide Regent. If I don't play Relic, then I don't know what I'd really do. And it's super good against Living End too, which is nice. It's going to be pretty medium against like everything else, but that's fine. We have a lot of good sideboard cards to bring in when we cut them. The Engineered Explosives, I could see just being another Chalice too, and I'm still not sure at all about the Siege and the Frenzy. We'll have to play the 4-color matchup to actually find out if those are reasonable. But all in all, the deck felt pretty good. Kiln Fiend was pretty impressive. Just like killing that last opponent game 1 on turn 3 on the play was like really obscene. And killing that Living End player was nice too. They're at 5th. They went from 15 to dead. With a Force of Negation too. They like had Force of Negation back up and still just died on the following turn, so it was pretty nice. I guess we could like try the deck without relics and be more all in on Kiln Fiend. Could maybe buy that. Just try to beat Murktide by just sliding under them. It seems like a pretty terrible plan to me. That's probably wrong, but it's interesting to think about at least. I think that'll be the build next time. And I'm probably going to keep all of this the same. I like Wear Tear right now with how successful Hammer was this past weekend. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the modern portion today. Let's go ahead and see what we can brew up here in Pioneer. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to return these, and I'm going to switch our stream info around, and we're going to brew up a Fires of Invention deck. Not sure exactly what I want it to look like yet. We'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, deck builder. Return these. I kind of want to build like a Teamer Elemental Fires deck. Growth Spiral does not see enough play in Pioneer. I think Growth Spiraling into Fires is pretty hot. And then we get to play Omnath. Omnath seems really good in that type of deck. Brew it up in a second. We did end up 3-2, yes. We did end up 3-2. And I feel like both my losses were kind of garbage, to be honest. There was at least one non-game, like in every one. My opponents had some... The red-black one was, like, really ridiculous. And honestly, game 1 of the Glimpse matchup was absurd, too. Just, like, blind flipping double land Risen Reef. Hitting a land off the Reef trigger, hitting another land off the Fury trigger, which they wouldn't have even gotten if they don't hit the Reef. Like, they hit really, really well. Yeah, the Molded 5 was also close. Yep. I could never find a bolt or a dart, or they were dead, right? So, I think that's fine. You just kind of shrug your shoulders and accept that you lose some games. I don't think I played terribly. There, like you said, maybe that one attack I shouldn't have made, but I felt like waiting was bad against a Risen Reef in play. I wanted to force the issue. It obviously didn't work, but I was not expecting the Dead Gone out of them either. Okay. So we're going to brew up fires in a minute. We probably lost either way. Yeah, I agree. I think we did. I don't know. It's close, though. It would have been much more interesting had we not made that attack, I think. But I still believe we lose. Hard to say for sure. I would have to go back and rewatch it. And then we would also like have to know what our opponent would draw off the Fury if that Risen Reef is in play still. Alright, the trade should be coming through in a sec. Here we are, full trade list. Let's get all this back. Okay, somebody out here playing a spicy one. This Sun Titan Emeria deck is something I'm pretty interested in. It's not one I'm able to test on Moto just because I'm going to lose to the clock. But this deck is pretty sick. I really would like to try to test this thing in paper. You try and get that for Monday night next week. Okay, let's get that off, get that off. All right, time to brew in Pioneer here. And we're just going to put, I think we're going to call it for now, well, it's going to be at least 4 color fires because we're going to be playing Omnath, I think. Speaking of Omnath, let's just put a bunch of these in the deck. Risen Reef. Growth Spiral. And Fires of Invention. Okay, all that's going to be in my deck. Now where do we go from here, is the question. I probably want to play Green Cavalier. I think Green Cavalier is probably very good in a Fires deck because it ramps us. And obviously it's also an Elemental. I think it's a very good card. Do we also just put Storm the Festival in this deck? Storm the Festival's pretty ridiculous. It's kind of interesting. Let's do this. Cavalier. I'm going to play 4 of these. I think I do want a couple Storms. I mean, so far it just literally hits everything, right? So it seems pretty reasonable. I'm going to play like 2 of them for now. Meow, what's up, Rollins? How's it going, man? Alright, we need cheap plays. Probably a lot of, like, removal. That's funny. I wonder if Magma Spray is good. Just play 4 Magma Sprays. That way against Phoenix, we just nuke everything. And it's just like I'm not trying to go face in this deck. The 2-mana Elemental that makes mana is solid. We could play that for sure. It's just so bad, though. Like, it's not good with Fires because it doesn't increase our mana. It's only good with exactly Risen Reef, so it might be bad. I'm not sure. What I do think I want to try is Magma Spray. I'm going to play a full 4 of them. What's our answer to Thing in the Ice and Ledger Shredder? We need answers to those. Actually, maybe my removal spell should be Chain to the Rocks. We can hit Chain to the Rocks on Storm the Festival, which is pretty hot. Let's try Chain to the Rocks. We could main deck Lava Coil. We could absolutely main deck Lava Coil. That might be reasonable. Is there anything that, like, when it enters the battlefield, like, maybe Glass Casket? That one doesn't deal with Phoenix, which is annoying, but it's probably better than Portable Hole. We could just do Portable Holes, too. I definitely like Chained. Is Glass Casket good enough? I'm kind of thinking Glass Casket because we can hit it off Storm the Festival. Is Casket just worse than Portable Hole, though? What does Casket hit that Hole doesn't? I guess this is only creature, right? So it's pretty marginal. So I might want to do Portable Hole instead of this. Oh, Glass Casket can hit Fable of the Mirror Breaker when it flips. It also hits Mayhem Devil. Chandra, Acolyte of Flames. I think if we're going to play a Chandra, we're going to play 6-mana Chandra because it's going to kill all non-elementals and our deck's just all elementals. We're going to have to ask ourselves if we want to be a Fae of Wishes deck too. That might be a little clunky. But it's kind of cool that we can hit Fae off Storm, like with a Fires in play, and then just like use mana to pick up the Fae to then have tutors. It does make elementals, 3-mana Chandra, that is true. To be completely honest, I'm fine if these are the only 12 elementals in my deck because they're just like they're so good, right? Like they're good on their own, and then obviously they'll be really good if we're like comboing or whatever. But I'm fine with just like playing elementals on their own that are very good, and then just like having the synergy work out for us. I think because Casket hits things like Mayhem Devil, I'm going to play a couple of these. You do. Alright, let's see what other elementals there are. Pioneer. Okay. We could play Maze Mind's Tome. I'm always a big fan of Maze Mind's Tome in the Fires of Invention decks. It's a great mana sink. It's a source of life gain too, which is cool. We also might just not want to be on the elemental plan. I don't know. Fae of Wishes, I think, is going to be like a little slow. It's possible the Storm the Festivals aren't good either, but I think they're pretty interesting. Storm the Festival can only hit 5 drops. It's a little awkward. We could be really insane and play 5 color. Oh, that's kind of nuts with Storm the Festival, actually. Alright, we're going to go off the rails. We're playing a Yarok. At least one. And I think I'm just going to go all in on Storm the Festival. Yeah. Yeah, we're going off the rails. But honestly, Yarok works really well with Chain to the Rocks and Glass Casket, too, because it double triggers. So, like, if I Storm the Festival and hit Yarok Chain to the Rocks, I get 2 of their creatures. Question is, how many Yaroks? Is it just one? It's probably just one. Kenrith is probably really good. It's another good one to storm into and a very good mana sink. Actually, Kenrith seems awesome. Okay. Pretty sick. I feel like I need more early game. Maybe we do just play Leafkin Druid. Wouldn't hate just more removal either. We could just also play 4 portable holes. Yeah, let's... Alright. I'm off the Glass Caskets. I just want, like, really cheap, efficient answers to things. Alright, and then I think I also want to play a couple Leafkin Druids, but not many. God, is there not a better card than this? I wish we just had actual Explore in Pioneer. Explore would be awesome. It's fine. Let's play a couple of these. Kind of want to play 4 of them. The other one that has counter. What are you talking about, Zach? You remove counters to fetch a land. Oh, the other comes into play with 2. Oh, Fertilid or something, right? I think that's 3 mana, unfortunately. I'm also... Is this legal in Pioneer? Okay, it looks like it is. But it's 3 mana, sadly. And you have to pay mana to do the thing. Yarok might be a little ambitious here. We could just, like, play another Kenrith. But the cool thing about Yarok is we can just, like, cast it off of fires or hit it off storms, so we don't even need that much black mana at all. And I can play the elemental land in this deck, potentially. I feel like I have too few lands right now. As well. Yeah, I agree. God, is there anything else that can ramp me? I don't think there is. There's no other, like, 2 mana put a land into play type card, is there? Obviously, there's Arboreal Grazer, but that is not a good card, I don't think. I guess Arboreal Grazer would be kind of interesting. I'd be willing to maybe play Grazer instead of, like, the portable holes. Embodiment of Spring. That one's a little too slow too, right? But let me... Okay, that's... Is that better than... Is that better than Grazer? Huh. That one's really interesting. It's got to be a basic, too. It's unfortunate. What if we just try Grazer? Oh, that's, like, really weird, but... I feel like Grazer accelerates us pretty well. I'm going to play Grazer. Oh, that is true. That is nice that it triggers Reef. Problem is, I just don't think it's a very good card. Alright, the mana base in this deck is going to be wild. I feel like I want to play about 26 lands. We might play 25. But 26 with the 4 Grazers and the 4 Spirals is probably right. We just, like, never want to miss a land, and we always want these to put in extra lands. So I think I'm fine with trying 26. What about Yasharn? Yasharn's a good one. That's a good sideboard card, if nothing else. But you're right. Yasharn is awesome. And it's an elemental, isn't it? It is. That's an interesting one. I could see playing one of those in the main. We could also play the other Omnath. This one. This kind of pays us off for all these lands. And gives us like a cool kill condition. I'm going to try one of these too. Just all the Omnaths. I feel like we're a little too high on the top end right now. God, we probably should cut the Yarok, but it is so cool. Oh, you're right. Atarka's Command does drop a land into play, doesn't it? I don't think that's quite what we want to do, but that's an interesting suggestion. I don't think it's a bad one. Just don't think it's quite what I want to do. Huh. Oh, you know what we could play? We could play Sylvan Caryatid instead of Arboreal Grazer. Let's play Sylvan Caryatid. That's the one we're supposed to play. Because that is also just like a perfect mana dork. They can't touch it, and it also just taps for all our colors. Forget this Arboreal Grazer nonsense. We don't need to do that. Alright. And that's going to make our mana much better, too. Sadly, not an elemental. A plant. But I still think should be pretty good. Okay, the mana base. Now, the mana base... Oh, I forgot about that one. That one they can kill the land, though, right? Yeah. So they can kill the land is the issue. I think we're going to play Carroted. It also has to get a basic, right? I think Carroted was what we wanted. It is. It is cool with Reef and Omnath. I don't know. I think spell-wise, I'm happy with this. Let's see how this goes. Now, how the heck do we build this mana base? I assume we want 4 Breeding Pool. Probably 4 of the Temur Triome. I don't know. We're just going to get lands down, and we'll figure out how to build it later. What I like about Sylvan Carroted, too, is it lets me use all of Kenrith's abilities. The Reanimate on Kenrith will be very relevant in this deck. Probably want a Mana Confluence or 2. You're probably not wrong. Yeah, you're right. We'll play 2 Mana Confluence. It's probably right. Alright, well, I'm going to play one of all of our basics. The mountain might not be necessary, but it's probably good to have the option to go get it. Two Temple Garden, 1 Hallowed Fountain. I'll believe you on that. We also need to make sure we have a good amount of mountains in our deck for Chain to the Rocks, right? Does anybody... What does the Jeskai Ascendancy mana base look like? Because honestly, we probably want to build it in a somewhat similar fashion to that deck. 1 second. I'm going to pull up Jeskai Ascendancy for its mana base real quick. We don't need to reinvent the wheel here. Okay. Okay, so we definitely, I agree with 4 Stomping Ground. That makes sense. The Sacred Foundries are awkward. I don't know if we want that. They didn't play Mana Confluence. Maybe we don't need Mana Confluence either. They play Rawfrin Triome. Do we want any Rawfrin Triomes? They're on 3 Ketria, 3 Rawfrin. Ketria is more important to us, though, than it is to them. They had no Hallowed Fountain in their deck and were playing Hengegate Pathway, which honestly could be fine. Hengegate Pathway could be okay for us. You have to remember, though, we don't need to, like, cast this card for its mana cost. We can either cheat it in with Fires or Storm, is my thinking. Okay, fair enough, Roland. That's fair. I haven't played that deck, so I'll take your word for it. Alright, we'll do 1 Mana Confluence. I'm going to do 1. We need mountains, so we need blue-red, right? So we probably want some number of Steam Vents. Let's play 2 Steam Vents. Problem is I also need, like, white sources, though, for these to cast these. God, this is a tough deck to build, man. Maybe I do put the Jeskai one in here, too. God, this is a tough deck to build. Holy smokes. How many breeding pools did they have? They didn't even play breeding pool in their deck. There's no way we're not playing breeding pool. We've got to be able to cast growth spiral. But I need more mountains. Am I just supposed to play Sacred Foundry? Sacred Foundry is so bad. Just play like more Steam Vents. That doesn't tap for white, though, is the issue. I think I have to play a couple Sacred Foundries, whether I like it or not. So how many mountains is this? 4, 9, 13 mountains. How many white sources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, every land we add to this deck at this point needs to add white mana, I think. We've got to be able to cast Chain to the Rocks. Our mountain count isn't the best either. Do I just, like, need to play the full set of Rawfrin Triomes, too? It's like 4 of each Triome. That is so bad. It's terrible how many tap lands that is. Just play a 3rd Druska. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, God, we have, like, no basics in this deck right now. I think I need 1 island, 1... This is so weird. Do I just play, like, 1 basic? Maybe a 2nd Confluence and then 1 basic forest or something? This is kind of insane. That is, I guess, true, Harrison. That's fair. I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to take this into the 1v1 queues before we just hop in a league with this. I think our mana, the mana is the issue. I think our spells are actually good. I think there's some definite potential here. But very worried about this mana. I guess I'll just play another Confluence. Yeah, do we just play the full 8 Triomes? It's just no basics. There's no way I can get away with no basics. Decks do play field, so... We'll just make it a snow... actually, yeah, that's bad against Raydane, so never mind. We're gonna put a real one in our deck. Kind of want 1 more basic, but I just don't know if we can actually play another basic. I guess in theory we could not play Chain to the Rocks and play Portable Hole instead of Chain to the Rocks. Oh, Harrison, yeah, let's do that. We'll do a 1v1. I'm in. If we do a 1v1, we got to put something on the line, though, Harrison, to make it interesting. You'll give me a kiss if you lose? I don't think that's not quite what I was thinking. But... yeah, I don't know, chat. What should we put on the line? What should I give Harrison if Harrison wins? I don't care at all, Harrison. Just pick any of the top decks. Phoenix, Black Red, Mono Green, Mono Blue. Honestly, Mono Blue Spirits is going to beat the shit out of this deck, so probably, god dang it, Tegan. That's not what I'm getting if I win, I'll tell you that much. If Harrison wins and I have to give him a kiss, that I guess maybe. I'd prefer something else, but that's not what what is happening if I win. How about Harrison? I've already cuddled you. How about Harrison? If I win, you like do like a $2 donation to the channel or something, or a $1 donation, and then if you win, I ship you a couple bucks. We're on kissing terms now. I don't think so. Play for $10, sure. 10 bucks. I feel like how about we do $5? I don't want to put 10 bucks on the line with this deck, but we can do 5. Coward. I am a coward. I am a coward. That is the truth here. Okay. What do we want in the sideboard? I feel like I want more removal. Put a couple portable holes in the sideboard. Put a couple glass caskets in the sideboard. Yes, that is the name. It's right up here. You can see it right up here, Harrison. Let me build the sideboard real quick. Try a couple Chandras in the board, I think. Certainly one Chandra. I also think I'm going to try a Vivian. Vivian Reed. I always spell this wrong. Always spell the old Vivian wrong. Vivian Reed, I like that we can hit off Storm. I guess Ren and 7 actually wouldn't be terrible either. Do I want, like, sweepers or anything? It's possible. Or do I just want, like, this type of effect? Anger is certainly awkward in my deck, but it could be important against various aggressive strategies. I'm going to try Angers for, like, humans and things. Let's play, like, 3 of these. This card's probably going to be very difficult to cast, but here we are. Guess we'll just have to do it off fires. Just going to play 4 portable holes. It's possible that Magma Spray would be better than this. I don't know. I'm going to try this, though, and then... Alright, I want more, like, anti-control cards. Give me 1 second here, Harrison. I'm finishing up the sideboard. I just play a set of Maze Mind's Tome in the sideboard for control. I kind of like that, to be honest. It's a good, cheap thing that just gives me a lot of advantage. Yasharn for Black-Red Sack. We could definitely play a Yasharn. That's probably a good call, actually. We'll play a Yasharn in the board. Play 1 less Glass Casket. We'll still play 1. And then I want to play 4 Maze Mind's Tome, I think. I don't think there's a good flash threat that I can really play. That's also an elemental. I would like that too, but I think it's a thing. Let's just play Tomes. I think this will be really good against mid-range decks, too. So then we've got like a 6-card package for control decks, which seems good. We'll cut our Chain to the Rocks in those matchups, and then we'll just be all gas. Yeah, let's try this. All right, let's see if our mana... The mana is what I'm concerned about with this deck. I think our spells are sick. Okay, sounds good. I think we are ready, and it is short and portly. Where are we at? Do I have to add you as a friend, H. Rollins? Do I have to accept your request? There it is. Cool. Oh, hold on. I've got to rent the deck. I'm an idiot. We built the deck. I got to get the cards now. So give me 1 second here, everybody, while I get the cards. Okay, that's been exported. Let's head over here. Mana Traders, Deck Builder. Clear that. Upload. It's a real shame we don't have Field of the Dead. This could be a really cool like start to a Field of the Dead deck too. Definitely understand why we don't have that in this format, but Anger of the Gods. Okay. Storm the Festival. What else? What else? What else? The main deck is the Growth Spiral. Yeah. All right. Let's give this a rent. Thank you, Rollins, for doing this. This will be good. Good testing for us. Yeah, Xiphon, yeah. Field of the Dead would be really messed up. And give me 1 second here, chat. I'll be right back. Back and ready to roll. Full trade. What? There we go. Another good mana base to look at for this deck, maybe that 80 color or that 80 card Yorion enchantment deck. All right, Harrison, I'm good to go. Let's rock and roll. Let's play some games. And I'm also gonna update our Cardboard Live. Okay. I would like to play. What an opener. I think we have to mulligan that, unfortunately. Alright, this is getting pretty tilting already. Alright, we'll keep this. This is an easy bottom. And then I think this. Rough start for us here. Alright, so Gigantha is the... Okay, well, this is a terrible start to play testing for both of us, but here we are. Alright, well. I assume this is Racksack if it's Gigantha, but it could be... Oh, it's Heroic. Nice. Okay, this deck's probably going to body us too, but I guess we have a really good sideboard for this matchup, so maybe not. Just shock that in, say go. Opponent probably wouldn't know what's happening here. Would they leave up God's Willing? Maybe. Okay. Now, I don't know that the Heroic player would always play this and just tap out here, but Harrison obviously knows the deck, so... Also, if you don't have God's Willing, you might run it, but... Alright, well... Pretty unfortunate, yeah. Alright, go. Who knows? Maybe we're like one or two few lands. I don't know. But we're like certainly gonna die now. Yeah. Pitching and anger is not good for me. Oh yeah, we're very, very dead. I think we can just... Let's go to the next one and not waste our time. Alright, so... We'll do some sideboarding. All these obviously come in. I think this comes in. I think these also probably come in. What am I cutting here? I feel like for bringing these in, these kind of suck. I'm actually going to go off these. This is not needed here. Huh. Do we just go off these, too? Mostly? I think that's going to be my plan, actually. I might even go off all of them and then keep in, like, this. I'll also bring in one of these. One of these doesn't seem terrible. It's a little slow, but... I could leave, like, one of these in. Maybe I'm not supposed to bring these in. It's kind of close. Maybe I'll save these for when I'm on the draw. Let's do this here. And see how this goes. Alright, let's hope we don't have to mold a 5. Oh my god. Well, it's definitely a keep. Go. Not a great keep, but I do think it was a keep. Starting to feel like I just don't have enough lands in this deck. Cancel that. Still Gigantha, sure. I think I'm actually going to do this. pretty okay. God's Willing here is going to be annoying. That's fine. Yep. I think we needed to do that there, though, to be honest. Sure. Oh, God. Alright. Need to hope there's not another God's Willing in the hand here. That'd be really crappy for me. Okay. Let's just hope. What? Oh, sure. Got that other God's Willing. We need to hope that's not the case. 2 mana. Ah, sure. Yep. That's not very good for me. Rending Volley own guy. It's disgusting. Invigorated Rampage is 1 short. Double Strike, sure. Yep, that'll do. Alright, should I be adding a land to this deck? Those games made it feel like I didn't have enough lands. Maybe 25 is 1 too few. I'm gonna make that change right now. And I think we're just gonna play a 4th one of these. And I'm going to trim... Let's see, maybe one of these. Let's try that. Trim one of those, play one more Triome. I'll rent another Triome, and then, Harrison, if you don't mind playing another one. Okay. Let's try this again. And it is possible that maybe Grazer is just better than Carroted if we go up on all these lands, but we'll figure that out in the near future here. Especially if I want to bring in Anger the Gods against stuff. Like, I don't really care if I anger away my own Grazer at all. But let's keep trying Carroted for a little bit. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. All right, Harrison, if you want to send me another match here. Heroic's probably a pretty hard matchup for our deck, too, to be fair. Well, this hand's really good. We're keeping this. Oh, nice. Harrison has multiple decks. That's actually really helpful. Okay. Play this. Go. Yep. Yep. This. Do this. Go. Rude. Very rude. Okay. Go. Alright. No blue spell there was pretty good for me, I think. Kill my guy. It's fine. I wonder if Harrison has Spell Pierce here. It feels like Spell Pierce to me. So I kind of just want to get this into play. I'm really feeling a Spell Pierce coming on. The leave blue up and do nothing last turn was kind of a signal. Could have Reckless Rage too. God, that's rough. If Harrison doesn't have Spell Pierce, then this is just like so good. They play so few Spell Pierce. I think you just kind of have to hope that that is not. God, why would you? Man, blue, white, green, red. I'm just gonna play this. White, blue. So I know this will get its value. Okay, that was actually a great draw. See if Harrison also has the Reckless Rage. That'd be really brutal. Okay, no Reckless Rage. Yeah, I think Harrison has Spell Pierce over there. I'm like 99% sure that Harrison is sitting on a Pierce. Okay. Otawara, am I chained? Okay. Fading Hope. Okay. That's fine. Interesting. So now I might just go Fires, Omnath, play land, gain 4, go. Huh. What is the best way to do this? Or I can just, like, chain to the rocks one of them and get Omnath in again. And then next turn I can go Fires, Storm. That might be the best. Huh. Very interesting. I think I like this play more. Play this. Trigger. Go. Of one mind. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Sure. Just got to the hand. Sure. I think we're in very good shape here. Okay. I think I do this in Storm, more than likely. Oh, that's pretty sick. Let's kill this, I think. And eat this. Alright, well, I think we're in really good shape here. Go. Yeah. Ledger Shredder is fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got that one. Those all seem good. These are probably good in this kind of matchup, I think. It's possible I should probably have Rest in Peace in this deck sideboard. No Rips doesn't seem right in a deck that plays a good amount of white mana and doesn't use its graveyard, so that's something we'll need to adjust as well. Alright, let's get all the nonsense out of our deck. Supposed to actually just like cut these. Let's try to naturally cast these cards. I can actually see that. Tomes might not actually be good, but I think they're pretty reasonable. I'm going to cut this. I feel like there's not enough like win the game power with the way I'm starting to make this look. It's two less of one of these, I think. I think I'm going to go down. Maybe I'd only bring in a few of these. Just bring in a couple of those. Let's try this. best hand ever, but not the worst. Okay. Sure. Let's just pass it over here. Okay. Sure. Okay. One is fine. Do this. Sure. Fine by me. Play this. Go. Sure. So, 3 cards in hand over there. It's not very many. It's also not a very good draw. It's like fine, I guess. Play this. Okay. Go. Sure. So I think that's an Aether Gust in hand over there. Surprised Harrison didn't gust the Reef, but probably not going to matter. I think we're in. Our mana is losing us this game. Yeah, that's fine. Might be a Mystical Dispute in hand. Okay, 1 card. 1 card in hand. I'm assuming it's Aether Gust. Jeez, dude. This is so garbage. Yeah, we also just, like, can't hit a land off the Reeves. This is so stupid. Go. Sure. Yeah. Treasure Cruise. I think that'll do it for me. I don't think I need to keep playing this game. That's plenty. Okay. Well, that was a really tilting game. I want more of these. Does it do something like that? It's possible these aren't actually good, but if I cut these, what would I put in instead? Like these. This I could actually see being okay in this matchup. Don't know though. This is still like fine. It's like always a 2-for-1. Just try this. So far, the mana is by far the worst thing in this deck. That game, I think, is very winnable if I can play my spells. Dude, are you serious? Man, oh man. How well can I draw? That's the question. I think I'm going to keep this. Our mana is terrible. It's also possible that maybe I just don't play any basics in this deck. I don't know. Maybe we just are really weak to Field of Ruin and just accept it. This has been so bad every game so far. That's a good one. Got the Spell Pierce for it. Be unfortunate if the answer is yes. The answer is no. Alright, well, we're still playing the game then. I may actually scry. We'll see. Depends what Harrison does here. If Harrison does nothing, then I probably wouldn't scry. But yeah, that's enough to prompt a scry. Bottom. Get out of here. Dude, come on, dude. What are the chances? Okay. That's not great at all. Go. Sure. Let's set an upkeep stop because there's a chance I scry off this. I really need a white source. Untap white source specifically, but I don't know, maybe I'm good with just like draw a card and play this. That's probably like fine. Oh my fucking god, dude. Alright, draw a card. Alright, well there's a blue source. Still no white mana. We'll have it now, but go. Sure. Five in yard. So you can't cruise yet. I think Harrison was trying to play cruise there. Sure. Now can cruise. Have to tap out for it. That'd be okay, I think. I'll obviously not block. Really? Harrison's supposed to send the Soul Scar there. I wouldn't have blocked, but here we are. Do I use this to scry? Probably. No, let's just draw. So clearly I'm not playing enough white sources in my deck. I think that's been a lesson that we've learned. The fact that I don't have a white source 13 cards deep and I have 6 lands is just completely unacceptable. We go white source, portable hole. Hit this. Okay. Kind of expecting maybe an Aether Gust here, but let's do another blue source and play this. No Aether Gust, that's nice. Can we finally hit a white source? Maybe. Sure. Double burn spell my Cavalier, it's fine with me. Yeah. That works. Dude, what is happening? Is my mana seriously that bad? I guess it is. Well, we're getting a good lesson in how bad this mana base is in this game. Yeah. It's fine. Sure. That's fine. I'm just gonna draw. Dude, oh my god, man. Alright, well. Play this. Target this, I guess. Excuse me. You just go reef. Okay, that's pretty good. Yes, please. That one is interesting. It's another white source, but I think I'd almost rather have this in my hand, to be completely honest with you. Although mana ramp isn't terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. I'm going to put it into play. Play this as well and say go. Alright, well, my mana finally does not suck, and it's pretty clear that Harrison likely does not have a removal spell for these Reeves. No attack. Wild. Alright, Harrison's hand is awful then. That's a good one. He's probably want to storm the festival. Yeah. It's stroke. I see. Okay, sure. Do I care about this? Probably. Could have 2 pierces, that'd be really annoying, but I'd accept that, I guess. Go. Now I can pay through Spell Pierce on the flashback, I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I draw an untapped land, that is the case. Sure. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I meant to block the 1/1. Whoops. Well, now I can't pay through Spell Pierce. Big yikes there. Yep. So I should have been able to play through Spell Pierce here. It's very awkward. I deserve to get pierced. with that block. It's really tilting. Yeah, let you pierce it. Oh, wow. Okay, well, probably good then. Triggers. Gain 4. If I play this, I can also do this. Oh no, I can't. That's fine. Let's draw a card off this. Tome, pretty clear. No, I'm just going to activate this. Okay. I guess I attack. Go. Yeah. It's fine. Sure. Yep. That is fine. Oh, it's Cavalier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Harrison's picking them up. That was an interesting game, that's for sure. Alright, our mana base felt horrible. Is there any way we can make it more functional than it is? I need more white mana, that is for sure. Yeah, you sure were. It was a really bad game, honestly. I didn't have white mana until turn who knows when. We had to like rely on that carrot at all game. It was very strange. This deck's mana is putrid. It is so bad. Do I have to play like more Hallowed Fountains? How many mountains do I have right now? I have 1,000,000 mountains, so there's like no way that this many Stomping Grounds is correct, I don't think. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14. I have 14 mountains. Let's try and add a couple Hallowed Fountains. It's possible I don't even need Sacred Foundry at all. Maybe we should just play another Hallowed Fountain. I don't want to go too low on the mountain count, though. But I really need to make sure that I can cast Growth Spiral in a timely fashion. Harrison, give me a second. Let's do another one if you don't mind. Yo, Impulse, how's it going, man? Spell-wise, I'm pretty happy with everything. Okay. Alright, let me rent these cards real quick. So we need 2 Hallowed Fountains. Let's see if this helps us. Okay. Oh man, Logan, that sounds like a long drive, dude. We're messing around with some 4-color Fires of Invention right now. We're actually playing against H. Rollins here in chat, just trying to figure out our mana. Our mana has been really terrible so far, so we're trying to figure that out. We lost to Heroic and then beat him on blue-red, but still working through some kinks here. Do that. Today is all just going wrong, but it's okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Impulse, but I'm glad you're spending it hanging out with us now. Alright. Let's try this. Now I'm worried I'm going to be too low on green sources. Eight, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's only 15 green. There's no way that's enough green. Fuming at the moment because your order... Oh, man, that's so brutal. That sounds really annoying, Logan. I'm sorry to hear that, man. See, now I feel like we don't have enough green. Maybe I cut a Sacred Foundry for another Temple Garden. Still, like, not that many green sources, but that might be better. Let's try this. So I'm going to get one more Temple Garden, and then we'll be back to jamming. Yes. I could do that, Lexco, for sure. That could be pretty fun. We get Eidolon of Blossoms in that build. We get a lot of cool stuff that we could play in an Enchantress build. I'm not going to do the, like, tutor one. That one just takes too long. I'll lose the clock with that deck for sure. Let's try this. Boom. Okay. Harrison, can we do another one? Nah, I'll just lose the clock if I play that deck. Yeah, I can't play that deck. There's no way. There's a reason I don't play 4-color on any of my streams ever. I know I'll lose the clock with that too, so it's not even worth it. That's a deck I probably can't win with in paper in time, so there's no way I'm going to try it on Moto. Let's see. Is Harrison still here or no? I'd like to get a few more one-on-ones if possible. Would like to not spew off a ton of value, although I think show the deck. Here it is. Slow and steady does indeed win the race. Let me just get off the lands. And if I make these smaller, we can see more cards, right? It's probably a little too small. So that's the list. After playing a couple games with it, with Harrison in chat here, the mana felt like the worst thing. The spells are all quite good. It's just the mana. I mean, we don't get to work with a modern mana base here, so it's more difficult to cast everything reliably. Fire's Invention helps us cast things, though, which is nice. Slow and steady wins the round. Dykeman, probably. Yeah, that's fair. Sure. Yeah, Lexco, that could be better than Carroted, but it doesn't... the problem is Carroted fixes, which I think is really important. Also blocks. So we could try that. I also don't... It doesn't make an elemental, does it? It only makes I thought it made a wolf. Unless you're talking about a different one. I'm thinking of the one that mono green plays. Oh, you're talking about Zendikar's Royal. I do not want to play Zendikar's Royal, I don't think. Not in this deck, at least. We could try to build, like, around Zendikar's Royal, but that is not, I don't think, that what this deck is trying to do. We're not all in on the Elemental plan. We're, like, trying to also just be a good mid-range deck, right? Zendikar's Royal's good. It's just not, like, if we were more all in on Elementals, then maybe I'd be down with it, but... Alright, chat. I think we're just going to hop in a league and hope this works out. My mana is hopefully better than it was before. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. Into a league we go. We're not cowards. I wish Farseek was in the format. Tell me about it. I wish Explore was in the format. That would be ideal, Explore. Just extra land drops would be preferable and more cards. And then I could play a 27th land, like, easily, which I would do. But, anyway. Let's rock. Here we go. No Rest in Peace is probably... awkward. Should I be boarding any rips? Rip would make a lot of sense, but maybe we can just play through. Royal plus Reef is good. Yeah, of course it is. It's very good. Very, very good. But I think I want to do this. We're just going to play it without Rest in Peace. It's fine. Just have to play through Treasure Cruise. God dang it, dude. This mana base is so bad, man. It's unbelievable how bad this mana is. I have to mull that. Alright. This one plays Magic. We're going to get rid of a Storm the Festival, I believe. Let's get that upkeep stop off and play this and say go. Sure. this into play. Go. All right, well, our mana is looking good now. Got all our colors. We get to play Arisen Reef unless they Thoughtseize me. So it looks like they're playing vampires. Yep, definitely playing vampires. All right. If we hit an untapped land, if we hit a land off the Reef trigger or an untapped land for our draw step, we'll be in great shape. Okay. Put that into play. Go. Next turn I get to go Fire's Omnath. If they have a Thoughtseize, they don't get to do much. GG easy. Yeah, we'll see. This game's about to get really interesting because they can obviously play a Sorin. Yeah, which I knew they had because their start has been pretty garbage. Yeah, here comes... Oh, alright. I don't care about that one. That one doesn't draw them cards, so I really don't care. Damage. Okay, fires. Omnath. Play this. Gain 4. Go. Alright, well. Really would like to hit a land so I can cast Storm. Storm would be really messed up. Well, that's pretty rude of my opponent, but... So there goes my Storm. Wonder if they just sack their Dusk Legion and kill the Reef, or sack their Edgar. Yeah. Yep, good play from them, I think. Sure. Yep. Fatal push my Omnath. That's fine. I have another Omnath, so I don't know how much I care. But still annoying. Okay. Cast this, trigger, draw a card. Play this. Go. Can I? Why can you not? Are you not allowed to pay flashback costs with this? It doesn't say anything on the card that would imply I can't use flashback, but you cast spells with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control without paying their mana costs. I don't understand why I can't cast this then. There are two different alternative costs. Well, I get to pick which one I want to do, right? I see, okay. That makes sense. Okay, I understand what's being said. Alright, well, go. Not a great spot for me here. We really need something good off the fires. Yep, that makes sense to me now, Golem. I got what you're saying. Okay, is that just another Sorin then? Just play another Sorin and sack the Zealot to kill the Omnath? I mean, that'd be fine. Yeah, I don't really care about this. I think this is okay for me, to be completely honest. Sure. Yeah. Cool with me. You got it. Yep. Hive is very annoying. Let's go ahead and cycle this. It's pretty frustrating. Play this. Go. Yes, it is an elemental. It is indeed an elemental. So just gonna fire up Hive and eat my Storm. And not yet. They don't have to do it yet. Sure, another Sorin. Okay. Yep. Good play from the opponent. Just go ahead and start drawing cards. Grasp is annoying. Can't actually cast it this turn, though. Alright, start drawing some good cards. I have a lot of them in my deck. Sure. Okay. Go. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Like, opponent probably has me here. I've drawn actual nothing the entire game, pretty much. I mean, we literally had Reef Double Omnath in the opener. So, I've actually just hit pretty much nothing all game long. Pretty brutal. Yeah, Cavalier of Flame could be good. It's just like, is that actually better than Storm the Festival would be? I don't know, maybe. It's possible Storm the Festival is not good. It would certainly be great with hands like this. Yeah. Okay. What a sick game. This is just par for the course. I get paired against black-white vampires, and I never draw a single spell that matters in the entire game. Just almost 20 cards deep. We've 2 for 1 off all 3 of these. Whatever. It's completely ridiculous. It's so stupid. Alright, well, we got a lot more good cards we can bring in. Let's just bring in all these cards that generate a ton of value. Chain to the Rocks is pretty medium. I think I'm going to cut Chain to the Rocks, to be honest. Just like no removal is fine with me. And then one less of something here. One less Carroted. I think probably the worst card, objectively. Let's try this. Just be very, very top-end oriented here. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, it's possible Cavalier Flame would just be better than Storm the Festival, but that makes our mana, like, if the games we don't have fire, Cavalier Flame is so hard to cast, right? Triple red. That's part of the reason I didn't do it. Cutting the removal is going to be awkward for their, like, Knight of the Ebon Legion. Maybe not having any Chain to the Rocks a little loose. Whatever. Let's hope it doesn't matter. I'm keeping this, that is for sure. Rawfrin Triumph, go. Next turn I can Breeding Pool and Growth Spiral, or Breeding Pool and Tome. Well, that's... I tried to build the deck, so that's not the case, right? That was literally the point. It's because I think that's, like, if you're going to play Fires of Invention, your deck needs to be good also without Fires of Invention. Like, that's the trick, I think. Deafening Silence. That's an annoying one. That's fine, though. Sure. God dang it, dude. Come on. Please draw a land deck. I would love to play an Omnath. I guess, like, Risen Reef here is okay. Alright. Is it Omnath or Risen Reef first? Kind of like the Reef first, to be honest. Wait, this is only non-creatures, right? This card's terrible. Never mind, I just get to Fires. It's easy Fires for me. This card's, like, not even good against this, like, at all. Alright, let's cast Risen Reef first, because I want max value. It's, like, a little greedy if they, like, Thoughtseize me or whatever, but... Go. Sure. No blocks, obviously. If you want to pump, good for you. Pump is fine with me, boss. I'll take 5. Sure. Yep. Oh, cast this. Triggers. Put that in hand. Okay, so that was first spell. Now I can play Kenrith. Play this, gain 4, play Kenrith, give everybody haste. Still draw a card off it too, which is disgusting. 10U. Maybe the answer is we're just supposed to be playing more Kenrith in our deck. This card is so nuts. It's, like, good without Fires of Invention. With Fires of Invention, it's just so nuts how good this card is. Can't play anything else, so your turn. I suppose I could have just put 2 counters on things there, but I think this is acceptable. I'd rather just draw a card. Or even the gain 5. Don't know. Figure it out in a second, I guess. I'd rather gain 5 or draw a card. Honestly, I've got tons of card draw with, like, these cards, but I feel like drawing a card is probably right. It's a little greedy, though. It's, like, awkward that I can't cast both of these. I feel like I need to go for the draw card. We've got an Omnath, so we can gain life off that, potentially. Okay. Okay, sure. Yep. Sure. That's a good one. Cast this. Trigger the Risen Reef twice. Put that into play. Honestly, I probably should have kept that in my hand, but whatever. Okay, that's busted. Well, we're doing it, chat. We are doing it. Cast this. Oh, God. All right, Risen Reef Cavalier. I think our opponent's just going to die. Oh, my God. Okay, we are doing it, chat. Here we go. This is doing it. Holy smokes. Okay, let's go ahead and put this into play, I guess. No. Put this one into play. Okay. Put that into play. Put that into play. Okay. Okay. This is so dumb. This is so ridiculous. It's just unbelievable how stupid this is. Okay. I'm appreciative that my opponent is still allowing me to play this game. What a kind fellow. Alright, I'll lose all that mana, I guess. Combat. I will swing both, because you must chump. They Deafening Silenced, but the problem is it only stops non-creature spells, so I still get to play my elemental half of my deck. Alright, they just traded with the Reef. That's fine with me, man. What on earth? That was so sick. Alright, well that one game, no matter how this league goes, that one game right there was worth it. Yarok did what Yarok does. It does seem pretty bad for them. Yeah, I agree. Alright. They've made it clear that I need removal in my deck. Because they left the Knights in. Is Chain to the Rocks better or Portable Hole? I like that Portable Hole doesn't need a mountain. Do I maybe not want tomes when I'm on the draw? I could see no tomes on the draw. Vivian Reed might also be nonsense. I don't know. Vivian plussing for my elementals is really nice. It's hard to say. Like, all my cards are sick. I think this is the worst one, though. I think I have to respect their aggro draws with Portable Hole. Let's try this. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Mr. Maizi. It's a funny name. Okay. Gonna be a Thoughtseize? Nope. Alright, well, we've got the answer to that. I'm not gonna answer it, though, on turn 1, I don't think. I think I'll take a damage. God, all these triomes are so awkward. I think here I play Rawfrin. It can't even. The awkward thing is, it can't even be Rawfrin. It has to be Ketria if I want this to be an option. But I do want this to be an option is the thing, so I'm just going to play Ketria and say go ahead. Hopefully I draw Growth Spiral. It's like perfect top deck here. That's so frustrating, dude. Well, there goes my portable hole. They lose 3 life here, too. What a stupid draw, man. How do people open hands that are this good? It's just so improbable that you would have this hand. It's just ridiculous. Oh, they took completely the wrong card. That made, like, no sense. Thanks, opponent. Appreciate that. Alright, well, I'm going to flood and draw a million lands. I think I... Huh. I think I'm supposed to play the Carroted, but I'm not sure. It's kind of close. Do I think they'll have another hand hate spell for this? It's like so mana inefficient to... Well, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, no, let's just do it this way. Portable hole, you idiot. Go. Next turn I can play a tap land, play Carroted, and we can cast most things on our deck the following turn. Sure. Oh, they're about to put a champion in. I was going to be pretty pissed if that was the case. Alright, that's nice. Play this. Play another... Actually, I might play Rawfrin now. Yeah. Go. Next turn I can play Omnath, play a land, gain 4. It's pretty good. Yeah. Gonna fire up the Mutavault. That's just worse than pumping your Knight, right? It's just way worse. It's not even close. It's just a terrible play. I don't understand that at all. Alright, well, let's do this. This guy's hands are so guarded. It's so ridiculous how good his hand was. Alright, that's pretty good, I think. Okay, go. Thank God my opponent lost 3 damage last turn. It was very kind of them. Yep. Yep. Sure. Playing this doesn't actually do it. Actually, I'm dead, like, no matter what, right? Yeah, I mean, this is just par for the course. This deck is awful. Black-White Vampires is a terrible deck. And game 1, I didn't draw a spell. Just the only thing I drew were extra Fires of Inventions and lands. And then this game, they have double Knight of the Ebon Legion plus Thoughtseize. They don't even take the correct card. And we can't punish them. Just very, very... All of this is just super fitting. I don't think there's any way... if I do this, I can hit this. Maybe they misplay if I hit an answer. I mean, I don't know. We'll do this. But I am very dead. Yeah, alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Very frustrating. Well, I've still never been impressed when that deck has beaten me. It just always involves them either just having the complete nuts or me just not getting to function. I've yet to see that deck beat me in a real game. They also just always keep 7. It's just always the vamp. Whenever I played that deck, we like never had Thoughtseize plus Sorin in a single opening hand. And they just, my opponents just seem to have Thoughtseize, Sorin. They didn't have Champion, but they did like have still very good hands. Vampires is sick when you just have Thoughtseize Sorin every single game. It's just not reality at all. Maybe I was supposed to have more answers on the draw when I saw that he left in the Knight of the Ebon Legions. Maybe I could have had Anger of the Gods. I don't know. I'm sure I could have done something differently. Maybe Caridid's not good. It's possible Caridid's just not good in this deck. I don't know. If I don't play Caridid, Anger is like significantly better. Because if we don't play Caridid, we're probably playing Grazer at that point. Then I probably also go up to 27 lands. I don't know, I think Caridid's like kind of important though. Whatever, we got to do our thing in game 2. That was pretty sick. Just putting 10 Risen Reef triggers on the stack was pretty awesome. Alright, we want a die roll. Hand looks good. We're going to keep it. I'll play Triome on 1. To probably shock this Caridid on 2. Sure. Go. What we need is Fury. We need Fury in this format too. Alright, I think I'd like to have white mana. Play this. Go. Mono green ramps better than I do. This will be really interesting. Winning the die roll was really important. God, them having this much mana is a problem though. Can I Growth Spiral plus Reef? I actually can. So let's do that. Risen Reef, trigger. Put this into play tapped. No, go. Well, I can Storm. Okay. It's pretty funny. Everybody's storming. Pretty good hit for them, for sure. But I get to do it too. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to need my Storm to be pretty sick, but Pithing Needle. Okay, that can't do mana abilities, so that's fine. Tybalt, oh, sure. That's funny. Let's storm the festival. Risen Reef Fires of Invention, then I can still play Cavalier. That's kind of sick. Play this, triggers. Totally fair and balanced Magic going on right now from both sides. Put the steam vents in, I guess. None of this really matters, but I think I'd like the land that can cycle in my deck. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. And can I play this as a land? I can. Let's just get more mana so I can storm again, potentially. Go. Imagine this being paper. Yeah, this is a terrible game of Magic right here. Just nobody interacting at all. I think my opponent is ahead, though. They just have more mana. The Nykthos is a real problem. Okay. If they don't have a second Nykthos, I might be okay. Curious what they get here with the Karn. Okay, Sky Sovereign. God, dude. Oh, another Nykthos. It's tilting. Beatable, but tilting. They just have to kill a Reef. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually don't have enough yet to storm. If I hit an untapped land here, though, I do. Alright. Do this. I'll shock myself. I'll put this one in. And then I can recast Storm the Festival, which I believe is the play. What a stupid game this has been. Alright. Risen Reef Omnath. I might deck myself this game. It's like a real thing that could happen. That's so stupid, dude. Oh, man. Trigger Omnath. What a game. Yeah, I agree. What a game. Alright. We're going to have to move to cleanup here. I'm going to pitch the other fires. I don't believe I've... Oh, I haven't played a land yet. Let's do that. Add our mana, but I can't... I mean, I guess I can cycle this. I don't even know if drawing a card is actually good anymore, though. I can't always just get Kenrith and maybe kill my opponent with Kenrith, so that's, like, something, I guess. I have to be, like, really careful to not deck myself. I think I'm just going to leave this in my hand. Because I like having a land drop, too. What a absolutely stupid game.
Sure. This is the dumbest game I've ever played. I feel like our opponent's probably ahead, but it's hard to say for certain that that is the case. Sure. You've got a gazillion mana over there. Yeah. Oh, the fact that I milled Kenrith on Storm is, like, really bad. Or on Cavalier. Because that was, like, how I would try and win the game. I might just be dead here. We'll see what happens. Yep. So they're just firing up a huge lair. That's fine. Their Storm was, like, really bad. Sure. I guess I can put Kenrith on top of my deck if they attack into Cavalier like this. So they literally cannot let Cavalier die. If Cavalier dies, I get Kenrith, and they can definitely lose. Okay, well, sure. I'm going to lose a Risen Reef intentionally here. Oh, they killed it for me. Well, I can block with Omnath pretty freely, so let's do this. Let's block here. I think block here. Then I get Kenrith, which seems good. What a strange game of Magic. So weird, man. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this, though. Kenrith. The Returned King. Okay. Well. Oh, this guy gets to gain me a lot of life, too. I could always potentially deck my opponent as well. They forgot to plus their Karn. That's kind of funny. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I think I'm supposed to storm the festival, but maybe I want to Omnath? Storm feels pretty great, though. This is ridiculous. Oh, man. Omnath gains me some life, which is key. Trigger on the Reef. Let's just storm. Alright. Ooh, Locus of the Royal is kind of messed up here. That can deal 5 damage. Cavalier of Thorns is awkward. I almost don't even want to get it, but I think I am going to get it anyway. Jesus, dude. This is so stupid. Alright, 5 damage. Where's this 5 damage going? Is there any world where I just go face? They have 3 blocks. I get to give everything trample haste. Omnath gets huge. I'm actually going to go head. I'm going to put some counters on the Risen Reef. Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Alright. I mean, if I haste, they don't... I mean, I think I just, like, play Kenrith. Just have all these activations available. Yeah. Then next turn I can do the Yarok thing, and we should be able to kill them pretty easily, but... Oh, I draw a card because of Omnath. I have to be very careful about these triggers. Who knows? Maybe I should have played Yarok. I guess that wouldn't have really mattered. Yeah, I mean, just like go ahead. It's the easiest pass I've ever had. This and Carroted go, I think. Maybe it actually Growth Spiral, but... Okay. Oh, Kenrith can gain me 20 life here if I want it to. Can also buy back Omnath if I want. It's like a real thing. This is pretty wild. Yeah, you got 17 mana. It's just huge Lair of the Hydra, or is something worse happening to me? Okay. I don't care about that at all. Literally at all. I'm just going to gain 5. And then we'll see what they do from here. I'll take 16. We playing Brushfire Elementals? No, we're not. Not at the moment, at least. Guess maybe I just use Kenrith to put a bunch of counters on things. This is absolutely nonsense what's going on. Sure. Carroted. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Getting a creature back doesn't seem particularly good, I don't think. Just going to start loading up on counters. I think I have to do that. I think I actually mistapped, but that's fine. +1 counter here. This will actually be fine. Gain 5. Okay. Now, I need to be sure to not deck myself. So I need to be very, very careful about how I order everything here. I believe the play is Omnath first, then Yarok, then land drop, and then we figure it out from there. I think that makes sense. Okay. Okay. No. Elemental. This. this. Okay. I can put this in. This is insane. No, I would not like to pay. Trigger all this. So that's going to kill their Karn and... Okay. Now I just go on to the Yarok because it has Death Touch. Oh my god, will all this get out of the way, please? Yarok. Yarok. Okay. Kenrith. Counter here. Haste the board. Counter here. Okay. Combat, attack all, do what you will. That's all at you. Do your thing. I think my opponent's like super dead, but we'll let them figure out how to block. It's not my job. Yep. Okay, that's not going to work the way they want it to. Okay. Oh boy. Cool. Do it one more time just for good measure. I'm just gonna F6. Yep, okay. God dang it. Alright, well, we're gonna win this game. That took way too long to do, but we did win the game. What a wild, wild ride that was. Very nearly still decked myself, but we played around it. All right. I mean, I guess I don't even know. I feel like all of this is probably good. This is good. This is just like very much a race. It's possible I'm interacting a little too much. I feel like I'm cutting either Carroted or Spiral. I think Spiral is better than Carroted. And maybe Trim on a Fires on the draw. I can maybe buy that. I'm going to Trim a Fires. I think 3 is acceptable. Alright. Do this and see how it works. Try and do the thing again. Kenrith is the win condition, that is for sure. Opponent should have never let me get that Kenrith back. That's why they lost. They were never supposed to attack. Just wait until they can combo me and kill me that way. I don't have a mountain, so I have to mulligan. This hand also does not have a mulligan, but... or not have a mountain, but... It's still good enough. F6, go. You got portable hole at least, so we can deal with a turn 1 elf. Yeah, that's getting dealt with. Okay, there we go. Throw it in a hole. Into a hole you go. Thank you. Go. Sure. Karn the Great Creator, sure. Oh, they don't have a land. That's awkward for them. Play this tapped go. They probably didn't think I could answer their elf. That's pretty funny. Go ahead. Well, I like our spot here. Okay. So that needs to get a land. Sure, Nykthos is an awkward one. Very awkward land. That doesn't even cast the 3-drop. Okay, play this tapped go. Play like a carroted or something here. Oh, I can answer that one. I'm just going to answer their elf this turn and play Omnath next turn. Ooh, that's exciting. Chain to the Rocks, you're idiot. Go. Blue, white, red, green. Okay. Okay. Omnath. What's the serious question here, Ninja? Sorry. Why was Field of the Dead banned in Modern? Because it existed with Euro, is the honest answer. It's probably not too good for, well, yeah, I don't know. It's a messed up card. But it existed with Euro, so I have no idea if it would be, like, too good now. That was a really awkward draw. Just give me 4 more life, and we're definitely playing it. I can't cast my stuff. God dang it, I can't cast any of my cards. I don't have enough green mana. God dang it, dude. This deck's mana base is horrible. It is so bad. It's unreal how bad the mana in this thing is. The fact that I can't... the fact that I cannot cast any of these next turn is just... an abomination. Alright, well. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't played in those decks. I mean, it was also, like... it was an alternate win condition for those decks. They played both, obviously. It was really just in control decks, though, is what I remember. There were, like, Growth Spiral Euro decks. Imagine blue-white control with just a land as a win condition. That's kind of what was happening. Okay, that was a really good draw. Really, really good draw. Let's play that. Let's play Storm, I think. It's got to be Storm, I think. It's a lot better than that, though. But kind of, yes. I get Forest here. What if I get Forest? Actually, if I get Confluence, I can cast Yarok. So I guess I get Reef Confluence. Okay, that to hand. Play this Yarok. Okay. Okay. Go. No, I agree, Ninja. It wouldn't hurt that bad. I mean, the real reason they got rid of it was, like I was just saying, they wanted to... They got rid of it because it existed with Euro. Without Euro, it's not nearly as good. Euro needs to stay the hell away from Modern, though. Can you imagine 4-color with Euro, too? Ren and 6 in Euro? That seems really not fun. There's another Nykthos. Alright, everybody's going off. I think my opponent's doing it a little better than me right now, but we'll see what happens. Okay, sure. Nykthos for $1 billion. Yup. Yup. Okay. I don't think my opponent can kill me this turn, but I'm sure it's possible that I get killed. They've got a Kiora and a Karn in the yard. Yeah, they actually can kill me here, but I'm going to make them do it for clock reasons. Meteor Golem. What? Okay, it's fine with me. You got it, boss. Yeah, oh, I see. I see. Okay. It's because they can still do the other thing. Okay. It's a bit annoying, to say the least. Yep. Still could potentially beat it, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to take a bunch of damage. I'm certainly not blocking. Yeah. Okay. This is 5 mana, this is 7 mana, and I currently do not have enough to do both. So I need to Cavalier first, or Storm first. Storming the festival seems probably the best. Definitely the highest, like, upside to it. The 8 mana. This is, like, guaranteed good, though. I don't think I'm going to win without Storm, so let's do a Storm. That was a pretty bad one. It was, like, very, very bad. Horrible, in fact. Okay, I have to get double land here, which is just terrible, but it is what I need to do. Okay, then with that extra mana, I can play this. If we hit a land, we get to kill off Karn and everything else. Well, not everything else, but... Oh, God, we didn't hit a land. It's frustrating. I think I'm going to go to the next game. I don't think I can win from this spot. I'm still cool with having all the answers. Sylvan Carroted makes more sense, though, on the play. That other fires might be right to come back in, too. Maybe I'm just interacting too much with them. I think on the play, I just want to make it a race again. Yep. Let's just do our thing and hope it's better than their thing. God, dude. How many one-landers I've opened in this is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, God, no green source. I do have Chain to the Rocks. I'm going to keep this and hope it works out. I'm going to get rid of this. I think I'm pretty screwed here, but we'll see. Sure. Okay. Go. Sure. Carroted. Play this tapped your turn. Sure. Karn. It's annoying, but sure. Treasure Vault. Okay. Omnath. Go. So the fact that I can't cast Storm or Cavalier off the top is still a massive issue. Yeah, our mana base is still just egregious. I don't know how we fix it. It's like a very hard one to build. There's like so many specific things that I need. Maybe I need to focus less on having mountains. Like, we obviously... I think we need more Temple Garden. Probably should be playing like a 4th Temple Garden. I don't know. Fires was a nice draw. Kind of. It was a fine draw. So here I just like play Fires, Chain to the Rocks, your Cavalier, attack your Karn. Seems good to me. I do attack that Karn for sure. Go. Sure. We'll need to draw like a Storm. Storm here would be insane. Although I can't actually cast Storm right now, because I don't have the correct mana, nor do I have 6 lands. That's ridiculous. It's super nuts. Okay. It's just chain Risen Reefs, I guess. 2 Risen Reefs in a row. Alright, well that would let me cast Storm. I'm just going to attack Karn again. Oh, hold on. How big? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 mana. Okay, Karn. Should have played the land first, but that's fine. Besage you? God dang it, man. Matthew, thank you very much for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you. Oh, that was just absolutely awful. Yeah, plenty of white. Stomping ground, probably. Well, that's pretty darn awkward there. I think I'm going to hold the land in my hand for now. Go. It does much to play it. Well, we've had some really good, interesting games. We are going to be 0-2 in the league now, but 1-2'd against mono, green, and vampires. Okay, I assume they have another Karn, more than likely. I don't know. I hate... the Boseiju cycle is so egregious. I have no idea why they printed this cycle at all. All of them are so dumb. But just, like, lands that just, like, are just totally free and do, like, very powerful things. Like, such a bad cycle. Yeah, and they get to Storm again. Oh. They're going to do that first. They're probably just doubling counters, try and win the game. Sure. It's a big boy. Big, big boy there. I'll take 5. That ain't it. This game I have not drawn very well, though, either, to be fair. We haven't seen a single copy of Reef. We haven't seen a Storm. Been rough. Been rough. Let's play this tap. Go. Fire up Lairs, like attack all out. We're like very close to dead, but this is what it is. It's fine. They have another Storm in their yard too, good lord. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'll be blocking that one, obviously. Block this, take 22. Yep, alright, well. That's rough. That is rough. On to the next one we go. Yeah, I agree, Ninja. That would certainly help. I just think it's a horrible cycle, though. Lands should not do other things very often than tap for mana, right? Like, just inherently, that's how the game is supposed to work. Lands are not also supposed to do things. I just think it's, like, really poor design. It was incredibly poor design with Ren and 6 existing in Modern, that's for sure. But I think it's just really bad game design anyway, to be completely honest. They cannot possibly believe it was good game design, whether they... I mean, I get they like that they have toys, but it's terrible design. It's awful design. Their lands already did enough anyway. They didn't need more. Alright, I'm just gonna play this and say go. Possible I was maybe supposed to hold this, but... Magikarp. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get to chain to the rocks their guy. That's nice. Take 5, and then Chain to the Rocks. God dang it. Okay, play this. But anyway, there's no realistic world where a Legacy Lands player could actually believe that those cards made any level of sense. It's just awful. That's like, sure, but it's still stupid that it's even an option. Like, land, you should have to commit spells to your deck, to, especially with everything it blows up. Like, it's better naturalize. And, like, sure, your opponent gets to replace a land, but it's so dumb. It just doesn't make any sense. We're going to play this and play this tapped. Go. I'm not going to block because I want to be able to play Omnath and play a land, I think, next turn. It's an argument that I just want to Cavalier. God, Ancestral Anger, it's brutal. Okay. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay. No blocks. Omnath. Play a land. Gain 4. I'm going to leave that one in hand. Let's play a green source here. Gain 4. Go. Always yield. Now we're not dead to God's Willing. We're very close to dead to God's Willing, but we're not quite dead to it yet. Sure. Yes, that is fine. It's unfortunate for me. Sure. Yeah, that'll do. We were dead to that regardless of what we did. Unfortunate for me. Okay, well, I'm gonna bring all these in. I'm gonna bring in the Angers too. Huh. I'm gonna cut the Yarok. I don't think that's what I want to be doing. Maybe cut Storm the Festivals here. Yeah, Stormy Golem, that's true too. I don't know. They're terribly designed cards is the point I'm making here. I think the whole cycle is a joke. The only one that's like somewhat reasonable is the black one. The white one's pretty reasonable too, I guess, but the green, the red, and the blue are all just like ridiculous how good they are. The red one, like, the best part of the red one, the funniest thing about the red one to me is it doesn't even make red creatures, so it just, like, randomly gets around pro-red effects, too. I've had that come up, like, multiple times, actually, which is just so stupid. Like, you would think that, like, whatever, it didn't matter that it made colorless spirits, but it actually did matter a lot. Which is, like, I don't know, it's just so stupid. I feel like angers are going to be really awkward with the way I'm building this, but I think my mana is so bad that I can't afford to cut Carrotids. Locus of the Royal might be nonsense. Let's get that out of the deck. Maybe trim down on a Fires of Invention. I could see that too. Maybe one less Fires. Maybe like one less Carrotid, maybe two less Carrotids. What if I just go down Growth Spirals? Maybe just go down Growth Spirals? I don't know. That's tough. I feel like it's two Carrotids. Let's try this. Yeah, we'll try it. Kind of awkward, but I'm going to try it. Okay, let's just play this one tapped and say go, I think. Sure. Sure. Unfortunately. Alright, can we top deck that anger one time? Anger off the top, please. Give me an anger. Okay, we'll take that. I should have played a white source last turn so I didn't have to shock this turn, but here we are. I didn't do that, but I definitely need to throw this in a casket. So let's just do that. This. Go. Okay. Just gonna lead on Risen Reef here. Put that in. Put Sacred Foundry or Breeding Pool in, I think. Sacred Foundry would make... No, it probably should be Breeding Pool, actually. It means I could cast Cavalier if I choose. Go. Yep. Sure. Yep. Okay. Question is, do I chump block this? That's not really playing to win. So I feel like no is the answer. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You got it. I mean, yeah, maybe that's why they do it, Zach. You might be right. That probably is why they do it, but it's, regardless, it's horrible game design, so. Invigorated Rampage. Is that lethal? Yes. No, it's exactly 1 point short of lethal. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't block. Is Omnath better or Cavalier of Thorns? Oh, boy. Is gaining 4 life relevant? Not, like... It kind of is. I can't beat a God's Willing either way, so this is probably the play, and then I could randomly generate the mana here. Oh, this is a spot where if I would have played the Sacred first, that actually would have been good, because I would have the option to do the Cavalier thing. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Zach. That is what they do, I'm sure. Huh. Omnath gives me more looks at cards, so it's probably better. I probably want to leave the Rawfren Triome open. Lets me cast Anger if I draw it. What? Red, blue, white. We could also just hit any of our 8 1-mana answers to the 10th district here. That's not one of them. That is. Okay. Wrong order, but we'll take it. Another green source probably for that Cavalier, right? Always yield. Go. Blocking with Risen Reef is something I'd at least like to have the option to maybe do. Alright, well, we can't beat God's Willing this turn, but in the future turns we probably can beat it. Uh-oh. Well, that kills me if they have God's Willing. Not a lot I could do about it. Well, that'll do. Will kill me, unfortunately. So close. Just like a turn away, maybe, from getting out of this, but that's fine. Man. Rough league. The deck, probably just a little worse than, like, mono green, for example. I think this just does like a similar thing to mono green, but worse. Our mana base is awful. That's like one problem. We've had that come up a lot. Mana base is terrible. There's like a few too many things that don't quite work out. I am gonna play the last 2. I think it's like close. It's like a little too slow for what this format is doing, unfortunately. I think this deck could definitely beat Black-Red. And we did, unfortunately, lose to Vampires in round 1, which I think is a pretty reasonable matchup for us, to be completely honest. But game 1, I didn't draw a single payoff in, like, what, 18 cards or whatever. And game 3, they just, like, completely nut drew me. I think the Planeswalker build of Fires is much better than this. It's also possible I should have played Fable of the Mirror Breaker in this deck. We almost certainly should have played Fable, actually. That can help the mana issue, it can ditch extra fires, it's very good with the Risen Reef plan. I don't know why we didn't put Fable in our deck. It definitely should be in our deck. And if we were to do this again, we will play Fable. I think this deck, like, does have potential, but we just have to fix the stupid things that are going on. It's also awkward that we don't have a creature that can deal with our opponent's stuff, which I don't even know if there is one. I'm sure there is. We're in white, so we could always play, like, a Brutal Cathar type card, Deputy of Detention. Alright, well, we're going to keep this. Oh god, is this mono blue spirits? That's going to be terrible for me if it is. Let me play the Triome here. Skyclave Apparition. Yeah, that could be an okay one too. Consider. Sure. I also think Carroted is like awful. We unfortunately just don't have Explorer. Maybe I just need to play Grazer. Because Carroted just doesn't do anything with Fires of Invention. Like, it can block, obviously, but so can Grazer. Brutality me. Nice. Just a stone miss. Yeah, that is very true. They do not get their thing back. Double white is really awkward, though. Our mana is already a joke. Yeah, I don't know. Fable of the Mirror Breaker should be in our deck. That's one thing I do know. It's kind of funny with Yarok, too. You get 2/2/2s. That's really beside the point, but... I think I'd probably just go for Fires here. If they want to counter Fires, it means they're not countering my real cards, right? So we're definitely going to go for that. Funny enough, I can actually cast Yarok because of Carroted, so... But... yeah. Oh, very cool, Zach. Mana Traders is really nice. We'll see if they counter this or if they are cool with me having it. Okay, cast this. Risen Reef. Next turn I can cast Yarok and then free cast Risen Reef. Never mind. Go. Now we can just free cast them both. Pretty absurd. Fatal Push does not kill Risen Reef. They just have something else. Ah, I see. Cling to Dust. Okay. Works for me. Yeah. Yep. What is my opponent doing here? Nothing, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna try to free cast the Risen Reef, I believe. I assume they'll counter this, and then I can Yarok or Cavalier afterwards. I think I would Cavalier. Sure. Okay, triggers. Yeah. Yeah. Go. So we get to cycle the Triome on their turn. Are they digging through time? Yes, they are. I think one awkward thing about this deck is I just don't have enough, like, mana sinks, I guess. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. There are a lot of things wrong with this deck. We'll have to definitely put in a lot of work to this if we try this again, because we're just like a little short. It's doing some cool stuff, but certainly not on the power level we need to be operating on. Obviously, we're 0-3 and in trouble in this game, honestly. Because what's going to happen here is they're going to extinction event me on odd, I think. It's going to be really bad. Thoughtseize. Very rude of you. Very rude of you, opponent. Sure. Huh. Yep. Cycle. Well, at least they have a lot of these to draw to and just cycle, so it's annoying, but whatever. It's what it is. Cycle. Growth spiral. You know, I guess I put this into play. Growth spiral again. Now let's just wait on that. Go ahead. Excuse me. Go. Yep. Sure. Okay, that's a pretty good one because that could hit a storm, so I might lead this. I think I'm going to. Did not hit a storm. It's annoying. They go to the graveyard, so this is just better than Foundries. Let's take this. No real reason to shock myself there. Go. Could play the land to gain 4, but I don't think that's necessary. Let's leave it in hand to pitch the Ashiok if we need that. Push doesn't do anything. They're main decking multiple Cling to Death Dusts? Are you kidding? Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's actually very kind of them. I think I discard the Carroted. Sure. That's actually very good. Very, very good. Alright. Cast this. Look at this, I guess. Hit the Jace. cast this on a different one. We'll do it over here. Hit a 2-3 and then send both at Ashiok. Okay. We're in pretty good shape here. Fatal Push would be annoying on the Omnath, I guess, but still had to do it this way. I'm just going to F6. So, I see. That's annoying. What does this do? Really? They let me hit their Ashiok. That's a strange play. Don't quite get it, to be honest. But here we are. Yep. That's fine. Okay. Well, that's something. Just don't think I'm gonna do it. Cycle this. Draw a card. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. This card is so bad in this deck. Makes me just sick that I have to play it. Let's hit one of these, I guess. I have to hit a 2-3 here, otherwise he gets to double block. And then I'll attack the Ashiok. Honestly, like, getting Omnath back is, like, somewhat good. Oh, you're clinging again? Sure. Clinging is fine. Okay. Okay. Hit one of these. Attack your Ashiok. Assume they chump with the Nightmare token. Yep. Okay, exiling a few lands off the top of my deck. That's pretty good for me, I suppose. Basically a draw 2 there. Oh, please, please activate the Gaia Reach. Thank you. Still, this can't hit anything of relevance at all, but... Sure. Surprised you wouldn't minus your Ashiok and then do that. I guess they wanted to plus the Ashiok, but it's significantly better to just minus the Ashiok there and Thoughtseize it out of my hand, the Omnath. Jesus Christ, dude. This is so stupid. Alright. We haven't seen a single storm. There are 3 of them, and I'm 37 cards deep, and we have not seen one copy. It's a little ridiculous. I'm going to play this and gain 4 life. Why not, I guess? Always yield combat. Still going to attack the Ashiok. Then I'm going to F6. They're letting Ashiok go to 1. Okay. Guess they want to set up a double block. Makes sense. Yeah. Opponent might, like, genuinely deck me in this game. Yeah, that's kind of what they're playing to, isn't it? Makes sense. What did we hit on that one? More garbage? Yeah, more garbage. Okay. More lands. Holy moly, dude. Pretty tilting. I think I'm pretty dead. I'm just gonna... I guess we'll just start F6ing. I don't really like giving my opponent information, but we're up far enough on the clock. Like, I am gonna try and grind for these 50 play points here. Given that we only have, like, an hour left of the day, too. Just, alright, well, that's really good. If there were ever a chance to win, there it is, I guess. So we can do that twice. Okay. I will not block. Why is Sylvan Carroted under the mana confluences? What is happening? Look at that. That is wild. Okay. Blast Zone. Okay. Cast this. Alright, so that's both Omnaths. If I get Cavalier, I'm going to deck, so I need to get the Omnaths here. I haven't hit Kenrith yet, so that'd be pretty good. Locus of the Royal. I'm just going to go face on this. Tick the Blast Zone up to 4, I'd imagine. It's fine with me. Clinging my Storm. Oh, I did not realize that was a thing they could flash back. I do get these back, which is interesting. Okay. Okay, I can actually still win because of that play. Very strange how all this went, but I think we can still win because of that. Does that deal no damage now? Because I have no elementals? I think that's how that works. Okay, pretty annoying. But whatever, we can still win at least. So let's play this now. I want to draw another card, I think. Or do I just play this and then play a land, draw a card, get a counter? That might be a little better. Guess it is, to be completely honest. I think I do this so he can't bounce as well. Trigger. Stampius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Go, I guess. Still have a shot here. Pretty wild game one. Okay, are they Blast Zone countering? Oh, they wanted to blow up the chain to the rocks. Okay. It's annoying, but fine, I think. Huh. Yeah, whatever. Crazy game here. Yep, it's fine. Really need Kenrith. Kenrith is how we come back and win this game. Okay, pitching of Fetid Pools. It's interesting because that could cycle anyway, so that means their hand must be pretty good. I'll take 7 if they attack. I'm not even sure if... Okay. Take it. Omnath. Okay, that's acceptable. It's annoying, but it's acceptable. It's the only card I can cast anymore. It's pretty brutal, but God, I'm just gonna deck. Is the problem? They can just like actually deck me now. Play this, draw a card, I guess. And tapped, draw a card, put a counter on the Omnath. Ooh, that's pretty insane. Alright, well I'm going to go for this, because this could represent lethal if we hit Kenrith. Storm it up. There he is. Question is, do I take the Risen Reef? I think I do. Or do I just take the land? Land draws me a card and puts a counter here. Is that actually just better? Could be, and then I have more mana for the Kenrith next turn. Yeah, I think I like that, honestly, a little more. It's almost the same thing, but it gives me a counter here. This gives me another attacker, though. Let's just do this. This is fine. Red mana. Fed pool cycle, sure. All at you. Counter. 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 8-5. So 2 more counters will kill them if they don't have anything. Okay. That's what I'm going for. If they have a removal spell, they did it. I'm playing around it. I can't afford to. F6. Okay. Alright, we did it. What a win. Alright, this seems good. This seems good. These seem good. Honestly, I'm going to leave these in to deal with, like, Thing in the Ice and things. I think Carroted is just awful. It just shouldn't be in my deck. Locus of the Royals kind of awkward here, too, but I think I will leave it in. It did end up pulling some weight there. Maybe go down to Chew Chain to the Rocks. But let's do it. Alright, let's see if we can get on the board with a W here. Up a game. We had to work really hard to get that win, too. Getting a 2-3 would not be good, obviously, but if we can work back, get a 2-3, get 50 play points, won't be the end of the world. This is definitely an experiment. We've learned things. Carroted's awful. Fables should be in our deck. I don't know why I didn't think of Fable. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, though, like, I think, honestly, this deck is probably just not good. It's just too hard to cast our spells. Like, I don't... Maybe if I don't play Chain to the Rocks and main deck Portable Hold, maybe that's, like, the key. Maybe I just don't play Chain to the Rocks, and then I don't care about how many mountains are in my deck. I just need a white source to cast my removal spell. Or maybe I just play, like, Magma Spray or something. This hand is, like, probably okay against control. I think I'm going to keep this against control. Just a pile of good cards. Hope it's good enough. It's got to draw some lands, but I'm going to keep it. That ain't it. Deck, please give me lands. Come on. I've also had a lot of games come up like this, right? Like, I'm on 26 lands, for God's sake. Like, just give me mana, please. All right, there we go. What this deck really needs, though, is Explore. Explore, maybe it is supposed to be Grazer. Grazer's something we talked a lot about. Just don't know. Okay, well, my hand is mono good cards, so have fun with this. They got to take the Reef, I'd imagine. But the hand is just all gas. Sure. Okay, can I please draw lands? You could, Zach, if you want. I'm not going to play it today, but we could try to build it today. That's not good. Narset is not good at all. That, like, stops my Omnath. Bloodchief's Thirst, of course. Just missing lands in my deck with infinity lands in it. Yep. Still stand by this keep. Like, keeping a hand on the draw with 2 lands and drawing 1 land by turn 5 is just so improbable. It's ridiculous. Alright. I could be a jerk and waste their clock here. Let's see if we... Alright, drawing a land is interesting. kind of still want to play the game for a sec at least. Not being able to draw a card here is really annoying. I'll exile one of these Cavaliers, I think. Sure. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do? I need to play something. I'm gonna play a Cavalier. So I would like more lands. They'll counter. It's fine. I'll F6. Gust, I see. Let's just bottom that. Go. Opponent's going to beat me this game for sure, but at this point I'm just trying to melt their clock a little bit, I think. Out here grinding for these play points. Can we get that 50 back? Cope-Blank, brutal. I think I just pitched 2 of these. Play this. Alright, another gust. It's good to know they have a billion gusts. Bottom this. Go. I'm just going to make them beat me. Should take another 20 seconds or so. Didn't play the land there, but Omnathkin gave me 4 life, so I think it's like actually worth not playing it in that spot. Omnath. Red. White. Blue. Alright. Do your thing.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off and relax uninterrupted. Try our family plan.
Sure. Alright. 8.5 minutes left for them. Do I want to change anything else? Do I want Carrotids back? I really don't think I do. Who knows, though? Maybe the mana ramping is needed. If Fires isn't actually good against them. I think it is, though. I'm just going to run it back, and let's not draw like trash this time. Dude, can I get a hand with more than 1 land in it today? Please. How many hands have I had to mulligan because they've had 1 land? I played 26. This just shouldn't happen. Especially at the rate it's been happening. It's so stupid. All right, well, we're going to keep this, even though it's pretty awkward. I'm going to get rid of this, I think. Although this is, like, damn near uncastable. I'm actually getting rid of this. Go. good. I'm just gonna play this. Go. Thoughtseize again. Okay. Pretty annoying, but sure. Yep. This tapped. Go. Sure. Try and resolve this. Oh, I don't have green mana. I'm an idiot. Ah! Oh, that was stupid. Just another time where this mana base just looks completely unplayable. I shouldn't have to play a Confluence there. I shouldn't need green mana for my Confluence, but I just do. So bad. Yeah. Alright, well, let's, I don't want to play this one first. This one's way worse for them to counter. Sure, one you go. Yeah. Go. Sure. Nice. Nice. Super castable here. I'll resolve the Chain to the Rocks of the Omnath. It's probably the Omnath, to be honest. They let it happen. I definitely think they have a counter spell. They're just going to counter the 2-for-1 because that's the good play here. I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to go with Growth Spiral on their turn. Getting very annoying. Growth Spiral. Well, I cannot cast either of these, so those are going to get pitched. Is it Dig Through Time or a Narset? It's a Narset. Okay. Alright, Zach, we'll build Landfall in a moment here after this match is over. I cannot believe how bad our mana has been in this deck. It is insane how bad this mana base is. Yeah, that's enough. We'll build the Landfall deck for the last hour. I cannot believe how bad this deck's mana is. I like, whew. So many games I just like couldn't play my cards. It's insane. Like, you would think having all those triomes and all those shocks would be good enough to play your spells consistently, and it just was not even close. With growth spirals and carrotids in the deck too, mind you, and fires of invention. But honestly, I mean, if that just doesn't show you how broken fetch lands are, then I don't know what else does. Like, it looked like a functional mana base on paper, and it just did not function so many times. And that's why fetch lands are stupid. It's because they let you play those kinds of decks almost for free. You like forget how bad mana bases look when you don't have fetch lands. They just look terrible. Anyway, this is a pretty embarrassing league. I think the mana is just too bad in this deck. I think if we play a Fires of Invention deck, it definitely needs to not be elementals, because the mana just was egregious in this deck. I think the Planeswalker build is probably the direction you want to go, or maybe we could do like a cool like Jeskai like Blink with Fable, Cloudblazer, like a creature pile maybe. Fires Yorion deck or something. I don't know. But this was not good. This deck was just, the mana was too bad. I think that's my definite biggest gripe with the deck, is the mana base felt completely unplayable. And we like tried to do some stuff to fix it, and it just did not work. So I'm not sure what the fix is there. It's probably just don't play that deck. Anyway. So I want to make a landfall deck, huh? I don't feel like landfall and Pioneer is remotely playable, but I think in Modern it could actually be reasonable, because we have 8 1-drops with landfall, and we can just play all fetches, like basically Zoo. So let's go to Modern, and let's make a landfall deck. We're going to be somewhat weak to Ren and 6, so maybe we just play 4 mutagenic growth so we can save our stuff from Ren. Need some step links in our lives. Okay, step links. Coom Firehound. Or is it Hellhound? It's Hellhound, sure. Oh, it's Brush Fire, isn't it? There it is. Alright, what else do we have with landfall? Scythe Tiger's another one, right? Scythe Leopard, remember land gets +1/+1. That's kind of garbage. +1/+1. Okay, none of that looks very good. Whenever land enters, creature gets +2/+2. Alright, so from here, what do we want in the deck? Because I feel like those are the only good aggressive landfall creatures. Huh. Probably a wild Nicodle deck. It seems to be a pretty good wild Nicodle deck. Here we are. Trying to play things like Explore in here. The Pickaxe. Pickaxe is okay. Yeah, we could maybe play the Pickaxe. It's just like, the problem with Pickaxe, it's just so bad if they killed a creature, right? Because 3 mana to equip is like way too much. How about we do this instead? Let's play Groundswell. Let's play Mutagenic Growth. Oh, no W. I feel like I want Explore. Probably Battle Rage. Yeah, Cobra's not going to be good in this deck, Zach, I don't think. Nicodle might kind of suck. Maybe we're just fine with these as our creatures. I feel like we're just like playing a different version of Infect, but I think that's fine. We're just like playing Landfall Infect. I feel like we need card advantage. Am I supposed to be like playing the Reckless Impulse stuff in this deck too? It's possible. We could do that. You know what? Teamer Sabertooth could have been a really cool thing in that Fires deck. That could have given us something to kind of do with our mana. It's a little awkward, though, because we just run out of spells. Oh, excuse me. It's like a thing that draws us cards whenever lands enter. Okay, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card. Seems pretty bad. Kindy Slide Runner's not too bad either. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should play Ren and 6 in our deck, huh? Ren seems very good in our deck that's going to be like all fetch lands. The white is awkward. I mean, it is going to be awkward, but Step Links is too good. There's no way we're not playing Links. Also, you have to remember, we're playing Modern now, so not really. We just get to play, like, 12 fetches and a couple white lands. Yeah, I was about to say, this is not Pioneer anymore. We're playing a format where our mana is just, like, perfect all the time. That is true. Valakut Exploration. Let's see. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, exile the top card. You may play that card. Land step. Yeah, let's just try like 4 of these. This will be like our card advantage in this deck. So, we have potential for like a lot of turn 3 kills in this deck, right? The Teamer Battle Rage. What I'm trying to figure out is if the mutagenic growths make sense. There's no way we can kill people on turn 2 in this deck, is there? I guess we had a lot of mutagenics, there is. You can go like Idiot on 1, Fetch, Shock on 2. We can deal a lot of damage, that is for sure. And mutagenic growth is pretty good with Valakut's Exploration, too. I don't know, chat. What are some other things we should be playing in this deck? $24 lands is probably correct. And how many fetchables do we want? Probably only like 7 shocks, right? And then just all fetch lands from there. Maybe Boseiju, because that's pretty free and we would be very cold to Chalice in this deck. It's possible the growths are bad, but I just want a way to save my things from Ren. They can go like Ren minus, and then the following turn we just play a land and kill their Ren. Doesn't even need to necessarily be a fetch. Can we play Omnath? Not in this deck, I don't think we want to. I think we want to be aggressive. I think if we're going to play a landfall deck, we want to be an aggro deck. We could play Omnath, I guess, but that deck looks a lot different. What I'm trying to figure out is if Explore is actually good. I think it is, because I think the ideal thing for this deck to do is go turn 1 landfall creature, turn 2 landfall creature, turn 3 fetch land, fetch. We can explore, play fetch land, fetch again, and we'd be attacking for 24. The double strike instant. What is the double strike instant you're referring to? Oh, I've got those. Yeah, I've got those already. All right. Stomping Ground. One of those for sure. Sacred Foundry, one of these. Green, white, Temple Garden. Okay. How many of all these do I need to play? Probably like 2 of each. And Foundry, one more. Okay. And then, like I said, I mean, the problem with Boseiju is it can't cast any of my creatures, so maybe we just don't play Boseiju. Alright, let's go get fetches. Foothills. Mesa. It's the green white one. Heath. Green white, green red, white red. Okay, and now I'll have to play. So what's the most important thing to get? I think Sacred Foundry, funny enough, is one of my most important lands, so whatever fetch I put in now, I want to be able to grab. Probably one of these two. So it's got to be another red or a white fetch. I think I like red fetch, just like Bloodstained Mire. Probably like a Misty from here. Can get these two, like 2 Misties. Ha ha ha. I don't know if Renin 6 is actually good in this deck at all. It's very slow, and we don't actually get value very far after the... because we only have 6 actual fetchables in the whole deck, so it's kind of awkward. Still might be good enough, but it's just a little weird. Might still be fine, but it's a little out of place, I think. Is there another, like, good... Isn't there, like... I was gonna say, like, Might of Alara. I was wondering if, like, building this kind of zoo-like with tribal flames would make any sense, but it might not. Then we have to do a lot of weird stuff with our mana. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Bolt makes sense. Cleansing Wildfire. I don't think we want Cleansing Wildfire. I like the Lightning Bolts. That makes sense. No Wild Nicottle. We had it in there a little while ago, Chubbiest Cheese, but it might be right. It's a pretty good threat. Nicottle's a pretty good threat, for sure. Having another one-mana threat does not sound bad to me. Maybe it is Wild Nicottle. It's either Nicottle or it could easily be like a Soulscar Mage or something too, or Swiftspear. Swiftspear, with how many spells we have in our deck, Swiftspear is like not even that bad at all. Honestly, it might be Swiftspear over Nicottle. Yeah, Swiftspear seems very good. I wonder if the Valakut Exploration is just nonsense. I don't know. I kind of like... I think you need card advantage in this kind of deck. Like, if they're able to withstand the onslaught early, we just need potentially a lot of cards. Yeah, I like it better than Nicottle too. Alright, so what would our cut be then? It's either Explore or Groundswell. I think it would be Explore. Yeah, alright. Alright. Alright, chat. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to build a sideboard real quick. We can actually be a Giganta deck, which is cool. Gotta love it. Just getting to play free cards. I'm in. Giganta. My god, can they ban this mechanic, please? It is so stupid. Just, like, didn't even build around Giganta. Just, it happens to work. Let's just put a free 8th card in our sideboard. Alright. What's next? That was the obvious one. Green Force. Oh, I know what I want for sure. Wear Tear. We don't want Green Force. We want Wear Tear in this deck. I could buy that Golem. That might be right. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine. We're going to play a million Chalices in our sideboard anyway. Our sideboard cards can get rid of the Moose. That's cool. But we're going to play Wear Tear. How many of this do we play? Probably just 4, honestly, in this build. I'm going to need this type of card for the Living End decks. I think we're going to try the deck with no Explorer. Let's just play the Exploration. I'm into it. I guess I could sideboard some number of Exploration for the grindy matchups. Sure, let's try like 2 less of these to Explore. Well, we'd have to change our mana base if we were going to do that. I think if we're worried about burn, we just like play Dragon's Claws, or Core Firewalker is actually castable in this deck. I think we just accept burn is probably going to be a really bad matchup. But we could put some cards in our sideboard. So this is like for all the affinity decks. Blows up Saga and an artifact. This is for all the, like, obviously Cascade decks. The Exploration is for the grindy matchups. Like 4-color. Escape to the Wilds. Now that's a Pioneer card waiting to happen right there. You gotta try and sell me on casting Escape and Pioneer, I'm in. But we're not doing that in Modern right now. I guess I like trying to respect burn. Or it could be Dragon. You know what? Dragon's Claw lets us keep Gigantha. I think I like that. Also can't get Pathed. No Moon Effect. No Cheese because we have... well, first of all, we can't play Blood Moon in this deck. We are going to get... We're the people that don't want to get Blood Mooned. Because we, like, can never beat a Blood Moon. But it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think we're fast enough that, in theory, we should just kill Tron, right? We're, like, very fast. If we win the die roll, like, we might just kill them before they even assemble Tron. Could see that happening often, actually. I don't think we need to worry about a Moon Effect, to be honest. Could be wrong, but I think we're going to try to not worry about it. We could play, like, 1 Moon Effect, I guess. I kind of wouldn't hate, like, a Path to Exile to be able to deal with Murktides or a Relic of Progenitus. I think we can do about Elementals. The hope is that we just go under Elementals and kill them, or we Valakut for enough value to beat them. Maybe we just don't play Explore, put these back in, so that way I don't have to waste sideboard slots on this. Explore is good, though. We could play Torpor Orb. We could definitely play Torpor Orb. I'm all for Path. It might be Relic, though, honestly, because Relic is good against Living End, too, whereas Path is, like, whatever. It's almost useless, actually. I think it's, like, fine. Yeah, it's fine in the format. It deals with Murktide, which is pretty good. I kind of think Explore is bad. And I should just have more Explorations in my main deck. Become Immense. Yeah, Become Immense seems nice. We should probably play like 2 of them, right? Maybe just 1? I kind of like 2. But I agree. Become Immense is insane. That's just going to kill people out of nowhere. Alright. Wouldn't go above that. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is exploration good or is it nonsense? Should we just cut the explorations? Or do I cut explores? I can't decide. I think it's pretty close. If we go in on Become Immense, I kind of like explores more. Cut one explorer for Become Immense. Or do we just abandon the explorations? I kind of like having that card advantage, but... Alright. Oh, Become Immense. I think I'm going to play a Relic. That's where I'm at with this. Alright, I think that's what the deck would look like. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the Tarmogoyf deck, right? Oh, no way. Unfortunately, we can't play Berserk. Ooh, Scale Up might be nice, though. They did play Nakatl, but I think Swift Spear is honestly better than Nakatl. I'm not certain, but... Ooh, Sajiri Step is an interesting one. Yeah, so that's actually just... That's lethal with Temur Battle Rage. That's just straight up kill you. Scale Up, fetch land, fetch, Temur Battle Rage. That's 20 damage, which is what they were doing with Berserk, right? That's kind of nice. I think I'm going to do that. It is, yeah. Berserk's just better Battle Rage. I still think Swiftspear is better than Nakatl, though, don't you? Oh, they are playing Axe. Interesting. I feel like Swiftspear is better, too. So I'm happy with that. Unfortunately, no crop rotation. We don't really have anything to replace this. So we'll just play bolts instead, I guess. We don't get this. All right, I do like the scale-ups. That seems sick. I don't know. I can't decide. Is Axe actually good? Is this a good card? I guess we can try it. Screw it. Why not? All right, so no explorations then. Scale up. We're going to play 4 of these. Just playing Landfall Infect. Landfect. Do we just not play Bolt in this deck? Groundswell is almost certainly better than Lightning Bolt, so I guess we would trim Bolts. Do we still like Explore? Well, we want to get the Axe in the deck, right? So if we're playing Axe, maybe we don't actually want Become Immense. I'm not a believer in the Axe, but I could be proven wrong. No, I don't think so, right? Like, Axe still triggers Swift Spear. All of the Scale Up triggers it. Groundswell triggers it. Growth triggers it. Battle Rage triggers it. Like, no, it's, like, still 20 cards trigger it. Yeah, obviously we don't get crop rotation. It's pretty sad, but... nothing, I mean, there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. It does seem cool, doesn't it? If only we could put it in our deck. I agree, it seems very cool. If they would let me put it in my deck, I would. Maybe we should send Wizards a strongly worded letter about wanting to play crop rotation in Modern. The elf? What elf? Sorry? Too long to set up. Not sure what card we're talking about, but... Skyclave Pickaxe. Oh, Reclaimer. Reclaimer... I mean, it's a 3/4 on turn 3, but I still don't think that's good enough. It's a little slow. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm more just thinking it as like a 1-drop creature to attack. But it's probably not good enough. That's true. Is Scale Up just better than Groundswell? Should I just cut Groundswell for Lightning Bolt? I'm kind of the opinion that Scale Up is just way better Groundswell. And I don't even need to play Groundswell. And we should just play Bolt instead. Or we could just say screw it and have a million pump spells in our deck. That's like a way to play this too, I guess. I do like that pump spells can like protect us from our opponent's removal. Do we want vortexes in the board? Are those better than chalices? Maybe. Probably not though. I don't think so. Oh, Veil of Summer? Yeah, we could put Veil of Summer in our sideboard, couldn't we? We sure could. We are playing a green creature deck, and people might want to try and interact with us, and who would want that? We could put 1-mana Cryptic Command in the board. I think I'm pretty happy with my sideboard the way it is. I guess Valakut Exploration, we're just not going to... Oh, you know what? Apostle's Blessing could be good, maybe? I think I'm going to cut Groundswells. At least some number of them. Let's just cut all of them. We're going to play Bolts. 3 Bolts and 1 Become Immense. We could cut a land, I guess. And play the 4th Bolt. This Legacy deck only played 23, so we should be able to get away with 23 as well, right? In theory. So at that point, I would just cut a Rainforest, I think. Pretty happy with the... How many fetchables did they play? Oh, where's that list again? Pull that list back up. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. They have 5 actual land. I guess 6 actual lands in their deck, but this is not fetchable with the fetch lands. They have a few more than that. They have Saga and Wasteland as well, which they can crop rotate for. It's the only reason they have them. Good crop rotation targets, potentially. I think I like having 2 of all of these. I'm just going to cut a fetch, I suppose. How many fetch lands did they play? Four, 7, 11, 15. So we're going to already have more fetches than they had, which is kind of cool. Dryad Arbor. Is there any reason to play a Dryad Arbor? It seems kind of terrible to me. I don't really want this, I don't think. I, like, never want to draw it, and I think it's very rare that I'd want to fetch for it. Well, I know it's a scale-up target, but... guess it's a... yeah, alright, we'll play a frickin'... we'll play 1 Dryad Arbor. Fine. Does that change the lands that I want to play in my deck? Do I want more things that can fetch for the Dryad Arbor? Problem is, Sacred Foundry is the most important land in my deck. So I think Bloodstained Mire is still, like, important. Also an axe target. Yeah, I know. It is an axe target, which does matter. Huh. That's really interesting. I feel like only having 8 ways to fetch the Dryad is not good enough. How many ways did they have to fetch the Dryad? Yeah, a lot more than me. Infinity. They had infinity ways to do it. Okay, well, I wonder if I just build my mana base the same way they built it. It's also interesting that they're not playing any copies of the red-white duel. Do we just not need the red-white duel? I feel like the red-white duel is a good thing to have, but maybe it isn't. They were playing Nicodle, though, and we're not going to. We're going to play Swift Spear instead, so that might change things a little bit. I don't know. If we're going to make the Dryad Arbor work, I think I have to, like, change my fetches around. And maybe that's okay. Like, if I just make these verdant, like, more Misties or whatever, I mean, I guess I don't have to get Sacred Foundry on 1. Add some Misties. Add a Dryad. Okay. The rest of it I think I'm pretty pleased with. Add a Bolt. So something like this. I almost wonder, with how combo-oriented we've become, I almost wonder if these are just supposed to be core Firewalkers, so against burn I can just throw all my pump spells on a core Firewalker and just kill them with core Firewalker. Yeah, you're thinking of Tamio's safekeeping, Zach. Yeah, because of how we built the deck, this is going to become core Firewalker, I think. I could also play the one that exiles graveyards. That'd be a lot better against, like, Shadow and things. Huh. Yeah, I actually... No matter what, I'm going to bring in either of these against blue-red, but Sanctifier and Vec is kind of disgusting. Oh, you know what though? I can't Team or Battle Rage this card. That sucks. If only we had Berserk. Blacksmith Skill's a good card too. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back to court. I'm actually going to play a full set. So I can't Battle Rage it, but I can do everything else, which is kind of nice. The real question is, do we like this or the other one better? I think it's close. I think the other one is obviously much worse against Burn, but it's more applicable in other matchups. I think Burn is just like going to be so bad for us that playing 4 of these just makes sense, though. Burn is going to be like impossible to win. I mean, we can like randomly get them, but like it's probably worse than the Infect matchup was because of how like fetch shock oriented we are. So I think core Firewalker makes a good amount of sense. We're just going to play a full set. And then I'm actually going to play another Relic. I'm just going to play another Relic or Progenitus, I think. Good against Blue-Red, good against Living End. Good against some other random decks too, but... Alright, what do we think of this, chat? I think this is the deck right here. This is the one we're going to play. Not today, but in the near future. Potentially a little bit on Friday. This deck looks kind of cool. Pretty into it. I'm a little concerned that... I mean, I guess Misty still can get a red source, so... Yeah, no, this is still pretty good. Pretty happy with this. I'm not sold on the Dryad Arbor yet, but we'll see how good it is. Yeah, I hope it does too. I think it's definitely got some potential, though. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. It has the potential to hit people really, really hard. I think, honestly, like, the Axe is going to be best on Swiftspear. Can you imagine, like, giving Swiftspear landfall? That's so absurd. Swiftspear just having prowess and landfall. It's so nice. possible that one of my actual fetchable lands should be another fetch. Oh, yeah, we're gonna... I mean, yeah, we're a combo deck. This is just another way to build Infect, really. We're just playing Infect. Like an Infect land. If we had crop rotation, Inkmoth would be sick, but we can't actually like tutor up lands without fetches, right? If I could fetch an Infect land, then I would definitely... If we could fetch Inkmoth, I'd be in. But I don't think this deck is trying to kill people with Infect. I think we're happy to do it with regular damage. All our threats hit really, really hard, so that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I think this is what we're going to do maybe a little bit on Friday. I'm going to do some Kaizo on Friday as well. We're going to do... It might not be exactly Kaizo. We might do something else Pokemon related. Tomorrow we're doing VGC as we usually do. But yeah, this deck looks cool. I think it could definitely have some potential. I don't love that it's really soft to Renin 6, but at least we have mutagenic growths, and I guess we can always save a fetch to not let our guy die to a -1. Yeah, I'm into it. But that's going to do it for me today, chat. Let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and raid another streamer. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. for some Pokemon. Well, let's see what Reed Duke's up to. Oh, he's playing Red, White, and Pioneer. All right, let's check it out. All right, you guys. I will